Hello and welcome to Rifted Gamers. This is Rise of the Conclave, episode 9, and it says episode 8, but I'll change that in a minute. Anyways, we are back and we left off in a very precarious situation, but first we'll do introductions. I'll start with Jaden since he's fallen asleep.
John Wilson, and I'm
Louder. You gotta be louder, they can't hear you.
I'm John Wilson, and I'm a juicer.
I'm a doozer. Alright. Anything special about your character, John Wilson, besides that he's a juicer?
I am the champion of death.
I am the champion of death. Okay, Melvin.
I'm Melvin. I play Quicksilver, the High Priestess of Amelia, Death Priest.
The High Priestess of Amelia. Brandon. Hello, I am Indigo Materia.
Mic's off.
That's
And headphones are off. I don't think you can hear us.
We'll go to Terry then while we're waiting for Brandon.
Hi, I'm Terry. I play Lightfoot, the priestess of Bastet and follower of Natosa.
And follower of the Natosa. Awesome. Lyndall?
So I'm Jeffrey. I play a few different characters. Two of them are virtually identical. So Spartan and Lendl, they're both play-yourself versions of myself. They're both decently powerful shield templars, one of whom is a child of True Noctar, the other one is a child of the Swarm. One of them may or may not be taking a dirt nap in his own body. We'll find out eventually. I also play Das, a little, cybernetic Drider brownie, which is really fun to play in. But yeah, those are where I am.
And then Becca, but she has not returned yet. And then we also have Marcus.
Hi, I'm Marcus, a lifelong Canadian. Sorry.
Sorry. Awesome. Becca will be here in a minute. She plays Nynaeve, the fairy, and also she plays herself. Are you coming, Becca? Sounds like it. You want to introduce yourself?
I am Nynaeve. I play Nynaeve, a silver bill fairy, or at least that's how she started. Right now she's not. And Rowan, who is the avatar of Raylan, a sun goddess, and part of the pantheon of Natosa. And she's a ley line walker.
A ley line walker, yes.
And Nynaeve's a mind melter.
And Nynaeve's a mind melter, yes. So we left off in the Caribbean. The group was traveling after destroying the monster of Epstein Island, which was a gateway actually to the spirit realm or astral plane that Nixlaw was trying to come through. Anyways, they defeated that, closed that portal so he couldn't come through. Left on their ship, and they were going up the coast here, where towards Puerto Rico and the Dominican Republic, and a huge storm happened somewhere right around here. You can see the little hands on the Twitch, and all of a sudden they get out of the storm comes 3 gigantic Huron pirate ships that come out, guns a-blazing. One thing that all the characters are aware of is that the ships themselves seem to be generating a storm around each ship. So there's these 3 storms within the storm. They're using it kind of as camouflage, and the storm is actually doing steel rain damage to the Bloody Cunt, which is your guys' cruise ship or missile cruiser. I shouldn't say a cruise ship. People probably get a picture of a you know, like
Leisurely.
a leisurely Disney cruise ship or something. But yeah, so Nynaeve called battle stations. Battle stations. Everybody went to their battle stations, and you guys are already in initiative for battle. So if you guys need before your turn, you've already taken perception, so you guys can just ask me to explain what you see from your side of the ship before you attack. So
Is this only for the first round, or?
That is for the first round,
Okay.
yes. So remember, there was 3 Huron ships, and they were coming on the port side of the ship. You got a question, Jaden? You got to speak up. I can't hear you.
Do we have coffee?
We can be
I don't-
talking a little bit.
I don't know if we have coffee.
We do.
There's coffee aboard the Bloody Cunt. Yes, there's coffee aboard that ship. If that's what you're asking.
Yeah.
Jews are asking about stimulus? Wow.
Surprise. Anyways, so there are 3 ships coming from the port side that you know of. So that means anybody on the starboard side, you guys can really only attack with missiles at this time.
Okay.
So I believe it would be. Well, we're not really. Raylikin's not there. Nathulu's not at a station. So the first person it looks like is Rowan, who is in first initiative, and that's initiative 28.
Okay.
29. Really? Oh, are they not?
Nope, they're not.
No,
they're not.
And
Okay, I'll take them
we're
out.
outside the ship, correct?
They will be if
Okay.
anybody
Okay.
boards the ship, but they're not.
Probably kind of assume that.
Yeah, they're
I
not.
assume the same for Nazareth.
Okay. So we're outside the ship, correct?
You're in your battle stations, which are inside the ship, but there are hatches for you to go outside the ship if you need to. In your little battle stations, there is a missile. There's a console, so you have control of a missile station, like I said, and also some rail cannons. The rail cannons do a 44 times 10 damage.
I want to get on the rail cannon.
Okay, so Rowan gets on the rail cannon. Remember, you're already ready, so you've already decided that's the weapon you were going to use.
Right.
But you can also launch missiles from the rail cannon. But so you see the middle Huron ship is coming, and all of a sudden you see on the front of the ship it has like what looks like a mouth, and the mouth actually comes down and closes, and it looks like one of those old Roman battle rams on the ship, and you see the ship has taken up speed and is coming straight for the midship where you're at.
I fire, but I want to get through that battle ramming thing.
You're gonna fire at the battle ram.
Mhm.
Okay, so you target the battle ram. Go ahead and
Do you
fire.
have any bonuses?
There are +3 bonuses for satellite communications. Yeah,
Okay.
and laser targeting. The Huron ship is coming toward you. So you hit it with a 20. But remember, a battle ram, as you're firing your railgun into it, is heavily armored and made for.
Oh, I thought it was a missile.
Mount?
No.
Oh.
About a ram, hon. A battle ram.
No. I thought what I was shooting was a missile.
I thought you were doing your railgun.
No, I wanted to do the missile.
Okay. So you fired what kind of missile out? A plasma,
Yeah.
armor piercing, or fragmentation, or a high explosive?
Let's do armor piercing.
Armor piercing. How many?
I can do
You can do a volley.
Okay.
So right now there's about 18 armor piercers in there.
Okay. I'll do 3.
You do a volley of 3.
Yeah.
You fire 3 AP, short range APs, and you got a 20 to strike. The APs slam in to the front of the ship, to the battle ram, and you see them explode. Go ahead and roll damage.
What was it?
The
2d4 times 10 each.
2d4 times 10.
So 80.
80 points
shit.
of damage. You got to roll 3 times.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so 3 missiles strike in.
50
80, 50.
130.
and 60.
190
So
total.
100 and they hit all impact basically the same 10-foot area because you did a volley towards that. So for damage reduction wise, it's counted as one attack. However, they are armor piercing. However, when you look at that, the battle ram actually can deflect armor piercing rounds. It's made for that kind. It's basically just a big block of metal, solid all the way through. So it does take off 50% of that damage, but you do see that you did damage the metal and it's scarred. On that turn, it is John Wilson's first action. John Wilson, you were on Station 10. You also have the same weapon systems.
How many armor piercers? 18?
Each of the racks are, half of them have, or 18 are armor piercers. You think that's probably the most effective for ship battle.
I really can't hear Jaden at all.
Yeah, neither can I.
Babe, you really need to speak up.
So yeah, your mic too far away.
No, he's using the mic in the room.
The mic in the room usually picks everybody up, but Jaden doesn't talk that loud.
Jaden's whispering.
Oh, I'm going to send 17 of those 18.
Almost heard him that time.
You're going to fire 17
Yes.
missiles at the ship.
Yes.
Okay. The ship's going to do evasive maneuvers as it does, as a volley of 17 missiles come in at it. You see it fires off what looks like chaff that a plane would have. And plus the storm is whirling around. So go ahead and roll your strike, buddy.
Alright. Any bonuses?
Come on,
3.
nat 20.
Plus 3.
Plus 3. It's going to be that 20. Promise. Pinky promise.
See, now you jinxed it. Only I'm allowed to do it.
My bad.
With a 16, plus 3. Okay, so 16 total. Do you have weapon systems or do you have heavy weapons?
Heavy weapon.
Okay, so your heavy weapon bonus actually goes in there too.
Okay.
So probably plus 3 at least. So we'll make that a 19 for now until you discover what it is.
5.
The ship does some evasive maneuvers, fires off some things to confuse the missiles, but it doesn't work. And the missiles slam into the ship. I wish you would have made a called shot because they just kind of hit the main body of the ship, puncturing all over. Now, since you did 17, I'm just going to have you do, what would that be?
84 times 170.
What? Did he roll 100?
2d4 times 170.
2d4 times 170, yes.
Okay. 7.
So that doesn't give me a number.
1190.
190, that's it?
1100.
Oh, okay. I was like, that can't be right. 1190 damage. The ship you see on the starboard side. Oh, what ship were you aiming at? There's 3.
Oh.
There's the one in the middle. There's one on the side that actually has turned to do a broadside to the ship. Okay, so 1170. You see
90.
90 explosions all over that side of the ship because you can't target one spot on that ship with 17 missiles. Holy shit.
Good hit.
Yeah.
And it promptly faints.
13.
It just has one little scratch on
Yeah, it's just a screech.
Oh, no, you see, these ships, they look like they must be made out of,
Please say paper
MDC
mache.
wood? Paper mache, yes. It just sinks. It's gone. No, a bunch of pieces of wood are blown off of it, and you see a couple of the gun ports are exposed, like to the inside where you can see people scattering about. A couple of people you can tell because you're a juicer, you can see well. You can see people like pick up other people and trying to move them out of the way. Some people are tossing bodies off of the deck of the ship as those missiles go through. The next person's action, I believe, is God damn, Ray.
Rowan?
Did everybody not roll very well?
Everyone rolled. Honestly, this is actually a really good roll. It's just that there are some people with the nat 20s.
Right, Rowan, it's your
Other
turn.
good rolls.
Oh, who had nat 20s?
Raylican,
Oh, okay.
actually, and Rowan.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm going to do, well, now that I've called a juicer, I'm going to do a volley of 4
A volley of 4.
of armor piercing, if they have it. Are they, like, 18 just random?
So
or?
you did 3.
Right.
So there's 32 in the missile launcher altogether. You fired 3 armor piercers. There's 18 armor piercers in that
Okay.
launcher.
All right. Yeah. So I'll do another 4.
So remember to keep track that you've done 7 now.
That's
You fire a round of 7. Why are you eating my chicken like that? Have the small piece. Jesus.
But I'm going to aim it not at the
Where do you want to fire at?
to the what?
Nothing.
Yeah.
It's
To the underneath, like to get
the water line?
yeah.
Ah.
I was thinking about that before you said it.
Okay.
Shut up.
So roll a strike. Remember, it is sending off chaff.
18.
Shaft. It's sending off a shaft in order to confuse. Oh my gosh, Ty goes too.
No. I didn't put my bonus. It's 18.
Oh, you got an 18? Okay. So, you fire that volley, it locks onto the ship and smashes in at the water line. So this is ship 3, 2, and 1. All right. Damage, please.
And do I have to do it 4 times?
You can times it by 4 if you'd like.
Okay. So 40.
160? 160 points of damage. All right. And for the next person, those explode. The next person is, I believe, Lightfoot.
Lightfoot. Yay. I'm going to aim that big gun that I'm behind.
Okay.
At the side of that ship that's turned sideways.
Which one? Remember, there's the one. There's 2 that are turned sideways. One that is closer to you, which would be ship number 1.
Ship number 1.
Ship number 1. Okay. As you do, ship number 1 also, the ship starts taking some damage from the steel rain that is circling around the ship. You guys, you can feel it on the sides of the ship. Go ahead and roll your strike. This is the strike for the steel rain.
I missed.
It missed.
Well, sorry, it is +4.
Aww.
It's magic. But Nynaeve can try to maneuver the ship away from that.
Like evasive
For half damage, yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that.
And
Priestess
Lightfoot, you fire. Do you have heavy weapons?
Probably not.
You probably do, actually.
You should,
Is
because
the
you
plasma
have.
launcher your, like, main weapon?
Yeah, you hit
Well, it's not a plasma launcher though. It's just a rifle.
it's a plasma ejector. It's called, and that's considered a heavy weapon. So
Okay.
so
Well,
you should have. Well, you have heavy plasma weapons though, because you've never fired a railgun.
I have heavy energy rifle.
Yeah,
Today.
this is a different. This isn't an engine. This should be under heavy
Oh,
weapons.
yeah,
So go ahead and roll damage.
I did 50.
50 points. All right.
Was it just one missile?
So remember that the heavy that you should be firing that twice. It's a rail gun. It's a rail cannon, and it does 44 times 10. There we go. Oh shit!
130.
Nice.
Good shit.
130 points of damage to that ship. And Nazareth, it's your first action.
Am I at a port? Or...
Nazareth is not at any
Okay.
battle station.
Okay.
He wasn't even in the meeting. I think he's sleeping in his
Snoozing in the hold.
in the hold of the ship.
Oh.
When all of a sudden he wakes up, hearing explosions, and then it sounds like rain hitting the side of the ship, like heavy rain. You just want to sleep. Well, I mean, you could be a lazy. You just start ignoring it.
Yeah, they got it.
Okay, so Nazareth is like, never mind, and he goes and he closes his eyes again. John Wilson.
Yeah. How many missiles do I have?
Can you write this down?
Actually,
You have 32.
Well, yeah, no, I
you
know.
just got rid of 17. You have 1 AP left.
Yeah.
And then the rest are split between plasma, high explosives, and fragmentation.
Plasma.
So 5 plasma, 5 high explosive, and 4 frag.
Okay, so you fire
Flat plasma.
You fire 5 plasma
Yeah.
onto the ship.
The same one.
The same spot?
Yeah.
Okay. That ship is also returning fire towards the bloody cunt. Did you roll with impact for the first attack?
Yeah, no.
You just got to beat an 8.
Oh, so it's
For
okay.
Nynaeve?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Blah, blah, blah.
So
Then,
so you start. Remember, you get your telemechanic link bonus, which I think is a +6.
oh, 16.
Yeah. So you're basically fishtailing it in the water. It slows down your speed, but it allows you to try to roll a little bit better.
Yeah.
Okay, so you do roll with impact for that one attack.
Yeah.
10
Yeah.
to strike.
Yeah.
Okay. And this is for their dodge.
Oh, they're dodging?
Well, their roll with impact.
Oh.
They fail
Wow.
as your plasma missiles smack into the side. Some of the plasma actually goes in the holes that you already created. You guys can hear some screaming from creatures on the deck. What is your damage?
How much did the plasma do?
2d6 times 10 per missile, so basically 10d6 times 10.
Jesus.
There we go.
333 points or 330 points of damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can call 333.
Yeah, I
So
really like
that ship, now you see that ship has caught on fire. Some of the plasma has spilled onto the deck. You hear a bell going off, but there all of a sudden a broadside happens from that ship.
Oh.
Only 60% of the cannons actually fire because where you hit kind of took out a chunk of people.
Oh.
So here is their roll to strike. The El Volaticant. 17. What's Nynaeve doing?
Nynaeve is...
Incoming broadside.
Nynaeve is trying to do evasive maneuvers.
And evasive maneuvers. Go ahead and roll. You can only roll for half damage. You can't roll for getting rid of all the damage. The broadside happens.
15.
Oh, Jesus.
Or, I'm sorry, 11?
Is that 11 total?
It's 11 total.
And what did they get to strike a 17? So you take full damage to the port side of your ship. Luckily, your ship has a shit ton of damage.
So I think I'm confused about. So is the group still on the ship, or are they on another ship? Because I thought.
We're still on the ship because we couldn't get to the puddle jumper before the attack.
Okay,
Right.
Now I understand.
Right.
Okay.
You guys are. Everybody is on the ship.
Yeah. Okay.
However, if people do want to go on the puddle jumper as a way to board one of the ships,
Rolling will.
you're going to leave your station.
Well,
She can't fly the puddle jumper.
Oh, she can't?
Do you have fly spaceships?
No, never mind. I don't. Shut up.
Okay.
I'll stay right where I am.
Okay. Okay, so there's a broadside, and it hits basically the aft section of the port side of the ship. The damage is...
I will duck.
That should have been 66, sorry. Let me reroll.
Set 2 more d6.
Yeah, there we go. 28 instead. Times 1,000. No, just kidding. So 280.
Look, if you times that about 1,000, they got nuked. Nuclear cannons.
Yes, but I ducked and covered.
Right. I got under my desk. Remember that? Remember that, stupid?
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
God.
Made fun of that when I was a kid.
Yeah, I remember doing that.
I'm not gonna lie, I might have grabbed him on the way to my station if I could have, but...
Did who?
Marcus. Because Lindell and Spartan kind of...
Marcus is on his own station.
Yeah, I'm on station 11 at the stern.
Okay.
Yeah, he's on.
Wendell's on the diagonal opposite. You're on the starboard
Right.
So Marcus, on your turn, you can fire on ship 3 with either weapons because the ship has fishtails, and now you have a view.
You have line of sight.
Yeah, you have a line of sight on that ship.
Okay.
Let's see who just went. That was John Wilson, right?
Yep.
I believe it's Spartan's first action.
Okay, what ships do I have a beat on? Or can I get a beat on?
What the hell happened to your name? It just disappeared.
You just deleted it. Hit
How?
Control Z.
Controls. How did I do that?
You hit Enter. Hit it again.
Nope. There we go. How did I hit? I didn't even touch my keyboard. That's weird.
Should I lock this sheet down? Now what do you start doing?
No. Anyways, so Spartan, from your vantage point, so since Marcus can see number 3, you can only attack number 2 and 1 at this point.
Okay.
And
number
1 is actually a better shot for you.
Okay, 1 it is. I'm actually gonna send a salvo of the 5 high explosives to just above the water line.
Just above the water line, so you're gonna be hitting its port side. Remember, these ships are smaller than you guys. Okay. Go ahead and roll. So just above the waterline? Are you trying to hit the forward section of the ship or the aft section of the ship? It matters for MDC wise, for me keeping track of MDC.
Gotcha. I'd be aiming for the keel in general, so probably the forward section.
The forward section of the keel? Okay. So you fire a volley of high explosives. Roll
13.
the strike. He's doing it. They're doing it. Well, that's not the right roll. They're doing
It better not be.
They're doing evasive maneuvers.
Damn it!
+4, +3, +7. Damn it. So what did you get to strike?
I got 13.
You got a 13 to strike. The cat just gave Jasper the piece of chicken. What a dick.
They work together.
They do.
They do. I think the cat wasn't like expecting Jasper to eat the whole damn thing though. Okay, so you 13 is tie goes to the defender. So remember they can only do half.
Alright.
Roll for half damage, unless they get like a nat 20, a nat 20 or something that's say you get a 10 and they get like a 20 total. It's
I get you.
yeah. Same
Anyway.
for you guys though.
So that's gonna be. Ooh, not a great roll.
So
105.
105. And those were high explosive.
Yeah.
So the high explosive, you notice they impact, but it doesn't do that much damage.
Okay.
Okay. Only the armor piercing and the railguns, remember?
I was just hoping, if I could blow a hole right at the keel.
Oh, yeah. And Natalie isn't out yet. Quicksilver, your first action.
Alrighty, what do I see?
So on your side of the ship, I just want you to roll a perception so I know what number you've got. Because you are aware of the three ships on the other side. But on this, you see nothing really on this side of the ship.
I'm on port side.
What's that?
I'm on port side.
Yeah, they're on the other side.
When do they go to starboard?
What?
When do they go to starboard?
Oh shit! They were on the starboard side the whole side. I have them on my paper. Sorry, they've been attacking from the starboard side.
Okay, so you said port side at the beginning.
I did, and I messed.
So,
That's my bad. They've been
Okay.
attacking from the starboard side. Sorry.
Alright, no problem. I don't see much anything.
Well, you can target with missiles though, because you're using the optics of the actual ship.
Are they facing us or anybody's going parallel with us?
So right now, our ship is there's nobody parallel to you except for number 3, which seems like it's taken the most damage. But it's kind of parallel and aft. It's kind of slowing behind because the cruiser kind of pulled ahead when it starts ducking and weaving, but it's still faster than these ships.
Alrighty. Let's see. I'm gonna aim 3 plasma dead center at the waterline.
Dead center at the water line with
Yes.
plasma. Okay. At number 3? Okay, fire. They also do a broadside at the same time. Hitting. Your missiles come in and slam into the ship right as you see their broadside fire off.
Mhm.
They are able to fire off 2 more cannons than they did last time. Woo!
Alrighty. How much does plasma do?
The plasma is 2d6 times 10 per missile. Remember, you're firing off short range missiles.
Right.
So if you want to do 2d6 times 10 times 3 or 2d6 times 13, right? Would that be right?
No, that'd be 2d6 times 30.
I'm retarded. Okay.
Damn, that is a shit roll.
Oh, that is a shit roll.
This
the
is times 6 times 2. But the main point is, what did the water do?
the water,
Yes.
salt water, and plasma, it creates steam.
Well, my question is, did I evaporate the water directly underneath the middle of the ship?
Do you think steam explosion?
Oh no, boats are vulnerable for that. They can't support themselves. If you lose water in the middle of the ship, it cracks and falls. It cracks right in the middle.
Oh, is that what you're?
Yep.
Is that what you're thinking?
Yes.
Let's
Yes.
see. The oceans.
You'd have to get a pretty big hole, but yeah.
Yeah.
That'd be like hyper steam too, like superheat steam.
It slams into the ship right above the water line, like you said. It does evaporate some of the water, but not enough to cause the ship that kind of like where it cracks in half.
Okay.
Draft is too deep, maybe.
Yeah, the draft is too deep. However, I will allow you to roll an extra D10, 2d10 times 100 or not times 100, times 10 damage.
Where was that earlier?
Right. Okay. So, I got it. You did do midship, right?
Yep.
So, what was your total damage? That was 100.
120.
120. So I'm going to do 60 points on one side and 60 on the other, because this ship I only have forward and aft. I don't have a midship ship for their damage. You do see that the forward section of that ship is the most damaged now as it gets cleared up. Next person is Marcus's first action.
Okay. So the ship that we just zigged away from, I've got line of sight of still, correct?
Yeah, so you see that one, and
Ship number 3, I believe.
And number 3 is the one that has the most damage on it. Looks like from the forward section of the ship.
I see, like, because they were at a broadside, we're turning away from them, so I'm seeing them like from the bow a little bit, or from the side. Take a picture.
Their ship is basically, if they do another broadside at this point, they're going to be hitting the aft end of the ship where you're at.
Not the stern, okay.
Or yeah, the stern.
Okay. Got it. So, so I'm facing their broadside, pretty much when I'm pointing straight back. Now, I don't have heavy weapon proficiencies.
Okay, so you're just firing from the computer's bonuses, which is a +3.
Got it. So the computer operation count on that or no?
Sure. I'll give you a bonus. Go ahead and roll computer operation, and depending on your roll, I might give you an extra.
I gotta get below a 65. There we go. 49.
Okay. So you only get another +1 to strike, but you can call a strike to a specific area of the ship as you're targeting it.
Any obvious holes or anything?
The forward section of the ship, there are 3 gun ports that it looked like when John Wilson it looked like he launched 17 missiles and blew a hole that's probably 30 feet wide between 3 cannons on the ship and took out 3 cannons. Now remember, these ships look like old school pirate ships.
Yeah, like galleons.
Yes, like galleons. Probably right below a galleon, actually. They only they only have 2 rows of guns.
Only 2. So there's got to be a magazine in there somewhere. What I'm going to do is I'm going to see if I can point the railgun at it. Do a few braps at it.
Okay, so you fire the railgun into that hole. All right.
Yeah, into the weak spot.
Into the weak spot.
D20. So roll a 16. You said +1.
Plus that'd be +4 now. Cause
+4.
Yeah, because you got the +3 from the weapon systems of the ship. Plus you got, because you did well enough, you got a +1 from your computer ops.
Okay, so modified 20.
A modified 20. Okay, that ship is trying. They're trying to turn towards you as you're firing, so that a different part of the ship takes the damage. And
that's going to be 44 times 10, you said?
44 times 10, yes.
It's going to be 60 points of damage.
60 points of damage. The ship is too slow. You fire the railgun into that hole, and you are just tearing up. You see that, you see body parts of people that were trying to drag other people out of the way so that they can get to gun ports. And all of a sudden, I want you to roll percentile dice. You have to get under 17% though.
All right, rolling D100.
Right. Yeah. So I was doing that to see if you did ignite like a powder keg or something like that.
Yeah.
However, the ship kind of lifts a little bit. You see that your railgun also, it looked like it cut some like rope lines and stuff like that. And we're gonna go to, it looks like Hamish. Hamish is your I call it the ass of the ship. He's basically your battle buddy. He is actually on station 12, right next to you. He says, I'm going to do better than that for me. And he is going to fire a volley of, he's going to fire all of his...
all the missiles, yeah.
No, he's going to fire all of his armor-piercing at number 3 at the base of the ship. But at the same time, ship number 1 and 2 are firing on the cruiser. So, here is Hamish's strike. Hamish does have heavy weapons. And here's his strike. And here's their dodge, or their parry. Not really. Oh, shit, they got a nat 20. Motherfucker. Oh, my God.
And he just unleashed his volley, too.
So what happens is Hamish locks onto them. he fires the volley of 18 armor piercers at the ship. But they are able to turn the ship into a wave, and it basically just brings the whole ship up on top of that wave, and his volley of missiles just strike into the wave. Completely missing the ship with that nat 20. Damn. Hamish is like, fuck!
That sucks, dude.
I've got to work on my pride. I shouldn't have said that. You have bested me, my friend.
Okay, well, let's just keep playing the counting game and throw some BBs out.
Okay, so ship 1 at that same time fires its broadside.
Here comes another one.
Nynaeve, you can try to maneuver out of the way of that, and ship number 2 is also firing.
Okay. Right now?
Yep. And there's its attack.
So, technically that's a 16, so she beat it.
So the 16 for the first one, you're able to, you do take half damage.
Okay.
So the
Do
first...
I have to roll again?
No, you can't dodge twice.
Oh,
You're okay, babe. So here is their damage from a full broadside from number 1. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Oh, shit. But halves is 260 points of damage, and that would have been to this side of the ship, minus 260. And their cannons, remember, are techno wizards, so their cannons are magical.
That means they're firing rainbows of death at us, or?
Rainbows of death. No, just mystical cannonballs. It just means
Doug Henning moment there.
it just means damage reduction. There's no damage reduction because magic doesn't have damage reduction. And cannonballs hit into the forward section of the bloody cunt. Next, it looks like is the attack from number 3. This is on that same initiative of, I believe, 20, right? They only have their forward railguns, and they are firing. Oh, I already rolled the strike. That was a 14, right? And you got a 16, so that it does do half damage from that. And here is their dual twin ship-to-ship railgun damage. Ooh, 80 points of damage, and that is to the midship. Minus 80. All right. Next, it looks like Lightfoot. It is your action.
What? Oh, I see. Never mind.
Am I wrong?
No, you're good. You're good.
Okay.
I was blind.
Okay.
Okay. So, I'm gonna try another one of those Nazi volleys.
A volley at which ship?
Which, the closest one? Is 1 still close?
For you, the closest one, number 1 and 3 don't. They don't. 3 doesn't look like they have much damage because it took damage to the most defended part of the ship. But
Okay.
sorry, that's number 2, not 3. Why did I label that twice?
Which one's been peppered and sprayed with plasma?
Number 3 is the most damaged. Is smoking and taking on some water.
Can I use frag missiles instead of?
So, how are you going to use your frag? Yeah, you can use whatever you want, but how are you going to use them?
Oh, what? With the gun I'm using, do I have to? I don't know how it's loaded.
The gun or the missile launcher?
The missile launcher.
So it is
Have you
an
seen
automated missile system. It has to
Okay.
load after you're done using your 32 missiles. You can tell it to reload, or you can tell it to reload now, but it will be down for 15 seconds.
Okay, but I haven't used it but once.
Right.
So I'll just fire what's there.
How many?
2.
2?
I think I missed.
2 short-range missiles. You fired 2 short-range missiles off. Which number? Which ship were you firing?
3.
At? 3. All right. So number 3 is going to.
Were those? Oh, the frag. Oh, because it's all peppered. That's actually not bad.
So you fire.
On 3, yeah.
Fragmentation on 3.
So,
He does take half damage. The ship is able to roll to try to protect. Your fragmentation explodes right above the ship, and you can see it tears through at least 100 Huron pirates that are on deck. You see, arms get taken off, legs get taken off.
150 points.
It's a great 150 points. Yeah, it's a great.
I took out some crew members.
Yes, he took out some crew members, boarding parties mainly,
Good.
and yeah, that was very
Less to deal with.
Spartan. Your action?
Okay. This time I'm gonna use 6 APs again. Forward near the keel.
Of
by the water.
which ship?
This is 1, I believe, is what I was targeting.
Number 1, 4 APs by the keel.
6 APs.
6 APs by the keel. Okay, roll to fire. Here's his roll to
Ugh.
his.
Oh!
He did get 10 over, huh?
That is just gross.
Is that? Yeah. Oh no. Yeah, he got a 23. Your missiles fire into the water, and you can roll for damage, but it's only going to be a quarter damage.
Understood. Let's see. So that's going to be 4 times 60. Damn, 105 again.
Still, yeah, but you used AP this time.
Yeah, I did.
105. Okay, nice.
It's
That
picking
ship.
up and pepper in the same spot.
That ship rolls. Number 1 is now parallel to the forward section of the ship.
Okay.
Number 2 is actually ramming into the side of the ship.
Okay.
Here's
Port or starboard?
into the starboard side of the ship.
Can I try to get away for half damage? Oh, I don't need to. Does he hit another ship?
No, but he's not going fast enough, so your ship your ship just it passes it just goes right, starts going right behind the ship, giving perfect target to its main body, to Marcus and Hamish for their attacks. They can't dodge those attacks if you guys fire on that ship.
Cool.
John Wilson,
Oh, that's me.
that's you.
Man, I've got 10 missiles left.
You got, what did you use? You used 17, and then you used another
5.
5.
Yeah.
You got 10 missiles left.
Yeah.
What do you fire at?
The one that just number 2.
Not number 3, the one you've been attacking.
Oh yeah. I guess I'll go for number 3.
Okay.
Oh, I'm gonna go for the. I'm gonna aim more for the weapons. They're
You're just doing a volley.
Yeah.
The weapons are the hole in the ship.
I guess the hole in the ship.
Yeah, 'cause you can see there's a huge 30-foot hole in the ship.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna fire the rest.
You're gonna fire the rest into the hole.
Yeah.
Okay. 10 missiles. Okay, go ahead and roll.
And that is a 17.
A 17 to strike. You know what I forgot to do?
What?
I forgot. Well, that was a nat 20, so that's back then. There's a missile rule in Palladium where a volley of 4 or more you can't dodge.
Oh, really?
It's a space one, but
Yeah, it's because of the spread.
but that was a nat 20.
And mini missiles tend to be, they're not guided usually.
Right. Right. Okay, so your missiles slam into the ship.
Alright. So I'm pretty sure those were 2 different types of missiles, though. Right?
Yeah, you should have had fragmentation, 5 fragmentation, and 5 high explosive, and you hit right into the fucking hole.
Yeah.
Okay, so go ahead and roll.
He uses high explosive and fragmentation.
Yeah.
Oh, so now he's out. Got it.
Yeah.
He's out of missiles, and your missile system automatically ducks down and goes into reload mode.
Alright.
So your missiles will be reloaded on 1.
They reload? That's awesome! Oh my god! That just made this so much better.
It's a 15-second reload, right?
Oh.
Yes, 15 tick reload
Okay, and so
on 1.
actually on 5.
Alright, so the damage.
Oh yeah, sorry, we're on 19.
Which one do each of those?
That's on 20.
Oh, that's on 20. Okay, which one does what?
How much does the fragmentation do?
Where did my thing go?
Fragmentation is 2d4 times 10 plus 20.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
And then the high explosives after that.
Are 1d6 times 10 plus 10.
1d6.
So did we just freeze? Mine froze.
What are you talking about?
Oh, no, it didn't.
No.
No, I'm just not moving.
So out of the 3 ships, you guys are doing fucking awesome. So just to let you know, I mean, I want you to calculate your damage, but you hit that hole, and would you like to roll percentile dice?
Yeah. So that'd be 10d4 plus 50?
10d4 plus, yeah, something like that.
No, it'd be 10d4 plus 100, and then 5d6
Fucking Christ.
plus 50.
So that one.
Well, you can't do plus 50. 50 is the damage modifier, right?
The one is 2d4 plus 10.
So it was high explosive and frag, right?
And then times 10.
And then times 10?
No, it's not times.
2d4 times 10 plus
I'll put
20
an example in the chat.
Oh, plus 20. Jesus. Okay.
for 1 missile.
Yeah, for 1 missile.
And then it multiplies. Or plus 20, not, yeah. It's still, yeah, so.
Okay.
Here, I'm gonna just put it together and put it in the chat real quick.
Okay.
So you'll need to put this in square bracket. Oh, hold on. Sorry, I lied.
So,
10d4 plus.
You'll need to put that in square brackets.
if you want, yeah, if you wanted to make it a, yeah, that's if he wants to make it a rote, but.
So the base damage.
If you copy that, make sure you copy the second one.
122 plus times 10.
Yeah.
Alright. And then 5d6.
ship combat's crazy.
Mhm. That's just neat.
Let's see.
What the hell
And
just
then
happened?
The
I'm not really sure. Why? What happened?
Ask myself that every morning.
My roll 20 just reloaded.
Oh yeah, I just saw it reload.
the high explosive was what?
So do 10d4 plus 5d6.
Times 10 plus 150.
Yeah, I already did the frags. I'm just doing the.
I'm confused. Okay.
Okay, so I did the five frags. Now I'm doing the high explosive.
What's the damage on your frags?
That was like, what?
You did it wrong.
I did what?
Yeah.
It was 320.
Okay, so 320 for the frags.
You forgot to do your times 10, and it's plus 100, not plus 50 for frags.
Yeah.
I'll just here.
You gotta put that in square brackets.
Oh,
Yeah.
oopsie.
Two of them on each side.
Yeah. Double square bracket.
Okay.
It's a pain in the ass.
It's not a pain in the ass once you get used to it.
Right. Once you get used to it, it's very cool.
Okay.
I'm curious what calculator you're using. That just sounds exciting.
There we go.
What's that?
680.
Holy shit! So with that, you do 1,000 points of damage total
Ow.
into into where the magazine was. So
Oh dear.
like that. Well, you had only a 15% chance, but according to the damage, but you have like a 98% chance of lighting off the magazine with those explosions.
Oh, really?
Because you did so much damage.
Awesome.
And because they're high explosive. Like, you gonna roll?
What am I rolling?
You gotta roll
Come on,
percentile dice.
99.
Okay.
No, not 99! God, that would suck!
Why?
33.
It was like me, you have to do better than like 17 or something, right?
Yeah.
46.
It's 46%. Okay. So, the magazine of that ship explodes. And you see that ship just, there's like, it sounds like a nuclear bomb go off behind the aft end of the ship. And all you see just body parts and pieces of ship just explode outward. They'll start raining down in 5 seconds.
Oh, that was so easy.
The loot!
You lobbed the eye of a sun at it, and it's so easy.
So, the Haran pirate ship on number 1 fires a broadside onto the ship.
They already fired this turn.
They really want to fire.
On 20? Oh,
Yeah.
that's right. That is right.
3 was the only one that had it, and now it's gone.
Nazareth kind of tosses and turns in his sleep.
Let's think to shoot at me. That's
Rolls over on his back. Pulls his pillow in, his pillow of gold. Like, reshuffles it.
Oh, have I checked on the egg? Yeah.
And Rowan's action.
Rowan is going to do another volley of 4 at the first ship.
Okay. The first ship is actually, you can still fire your missiles on it, but it's actually behind the ship. Sailing behind.
Perfectly, like, behind?
Yeah, because it freaking, it missed its ram.
Okay. So,
I thought there was 2.
That's number,
Whoopsie.
isn't that what we're talking about?
no, he said 1.
Oh, sorry.
The one ship that I meant.
Roll of
So,
4 missiles, you notice, isn't very effective. And the ship is parallel with your ship now. You do see people throwing grappling hooks over, trying to fire them over to grapple to the side of the ship.
I'll take up the
The deck?
the the top of the ship.
The people
like
at the deck.
Yeah,
What kind of missile?
plasma.
Plasma? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So you fire 4 plasma and you try to do it in a spread. 17 to strike.
They're fucked.
They're fucked. Yeah.
I
Turn
think
of fire.
there's security deposits on those ships.
They try to. The ship tries to pull off, messing up the aim of the people who are firing their lines onto the ship. Your missiles strike onto the top of the ship and explode. One of them actually hits the sails, one of the main masts of the ship, and explodes, catching that whole sail on fire.
Cool.
Roll damage.
Okay.
We're having a Hardy RC battle.
Right.
3 Huron pirate ships against the equivalent of a coalition missile
30
cruiser.
times. I can't remember.
You did the plasma,
Yes.
and you did 4 of them, so it'd be 8d6 times 10.
8d6.
Yep.
Yes.
Oh. Oops. Okay.
8d6 times 10.
Well then.
Brandon's turn will be soon, Brandon. Mr.
um,
Brandon. Remember, you guys can role-play conversations back and forth because you guys do have radios. Remember to communicate with each other. Yay!
Well put.
Times 10 is 260 points of damage to... you see people evaporate on the deck as your plasma missile just engulfs people. You actually see a large guy coming down off of what looked like the helm. He looks like a large, ogreish-looking creature standing probably at least 5 to 6 feet over the Huron pirates themselves.
Like my old gym teacher.
And sorry, Nynaeve can fire the main cannons.
Nynaeve can? Nynaeve
Yes, the officer
will.
of deck says, El Capitan Nynaeve, the main cannons are ready to fire.
Fire!
Is it ship 1 literally in front of the ship right now?
It's
too?
side by side.
So can't they get the cannons?
It's
Is that port or starboard?
Side by side on the starboard side.
So
Okay.
can't...
All the ships are on the starboard side except ship number 2 now is floating on. It's going to be on the port side soon.
Well, Hamish, you got something new to try out.
Ah, right. What's that?
So, how, like, can I attack all the ships, or where are the guns on the ship?
Oh, on the front of the missile cruiser, there is the what is it? 120 millimeter cannon.
Okay.
Does anyone have to clear the deck before the thing goes off, or does it just suck them into the ocean?
Nobody is on the deck where that cannon is, though.
Just checking.
Yeah. You guys are in your battle ports.
Okay, I want you to fire.
Is Nynaeve in battle?
Well,
Right, on your turn.
oh.
She can
That was
fire.
such a brilliant anime sound. So cheery.
I want you to fire. It is on 8. It is your turn.
Okay.
It was on your turn on 20 and 19 or 18. So you fire the main cannon and roll a strike.
Okay.
You have you have your telemechanic bonus of +6, plus you have a +3 from the ships. Now 20. She's gonna get a 1. Achoo!
Fuck.
So, for the sake, you know how riffs, a 1, 2, anything under a 5 is an automatic miss? I reduced that to a 1 and a 2. However...
It's okay. It's performance anxiety. It happens to everybody.
Right.
Even the biggest guns spit fire.
You fire those cannons. You still do 2d4 times 10 damage to the ship.
Okay.
Because of the concussive blast. It's so close that the round went through the masts or the sails of the ship, but there's still the concussive blast. It's literally 200 feet from the ship.
Okay. So, 40.
In Desert Storm, there's people that would be sniped. Like the snipers would snipe people, but they would shoot past like somebody else, like a couple inches, and it would rip off the force of the blast would rip off facial features of people as the bullet went by their face, even if it didn't hit them.
Oh.
Well, the 50 caliber.
People have the weirdest hobbies.
People have the weirdest hobbies. Yep. Anyways, so what did you do for damage? 40 points. 40 points of damage as people are the concussive blast blows some people overboard off the ship. The sails are all tattered. And we're going to go to the next person, who is, it looks like, when do you go next, Marcus?
No, you tell me.
On 15?
Marcus has 4 actions.
Marcus, do you have 4? You only have 4 actions?
Well, if I'm wearing the armor, I get what, +1 on that? So 5.
Yeah, yes. So you're wearing 5. You have 5 actions. So you can go when Hamish goes on 18.
Second, it'll update.
Yeah.
I wasn't tracking the armor gave us an extra action.
Did you guys read your armor?
Well, I know it has the chemical boost.
Oh, that's right. So your AI, you have to name your AI, Marcus. I forgot. When you put on your armor and you boot it up.
On the separate sheet you have for the Con M Bass armor?
Yeah. So you actually have to name your armor. Your armor has 3 actions on its own.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah.
It can do perceptions for you. Your armor can link with other armors and provide up-to-date battle plans for everybody. Like when an enemy is hit, when say Becca attacks somebody, you'll know that she's targeting that person and hitting them.
Oh, neat.
Yeah. Con armor is state of the art.
So they share battle telemetry.
Yes. Yeah. Up-to-date battle telemetry. You guys even have satellite communications.
That still works?
Consats work. And there's a whole story behind that.
Neat. Damage reduction, regeneration. Where did I see that? Because someone said +1 attack.
It might be because the AI has 3 attacks by itself, maybe? Did you... Like, it can, like, if you get downed, it can pick your body up in the suit and try to walk you off of the battlefield.
Yep.
You just look like Bernie from Weekend at Bernie's.
Yeah. Okay, so, it is it, whose turn is it? You did Marcus. It's your turn. That messed up. Did you put his extra...
Yeah, I think it was the description of the attacks for the suit that I got enough. Sorry.
Okay, that's okay. However, whose turn is it? Hamish. Hamish fires into the ship, and I said that for your guys' next action, Hamish and Marcus, you guys cannot miss. It's we're only gonna roll his attack to see if he gets a critical strike. Oh fuck yes!
He deserves it after last time.
Yes.
Nice. Yeah, way to make it up there, Hamish.
Right?
Yeah, he did do a full railgun attack with the nat 20, and because it is literally passing within feet of the ship.
Yeah, it's point blank. There's no missing.
It's point blank and full damage. So 66 times 10, 360 points of damage. Right?
Railgun. My railgun only does 44. I don't know.
Sorry, 44. So 320 is the max damage with a nat 20.
I was jealous.
With a nat 20. So he starts ripping into the armor. You can see the railgun rounds just puncturing right through this ship. It looks awesome, and he's like, "Die, motherfucker! Die, motherfucker! Die!" I can't do that with a freaking accent. And it looks like it is Johnny Quicksilver's turn.
Alrighty. So there's one that's came on the port side finally.
Yes, on the port side, you are seeing the bow of the ship, and you can shoot it with your arc of fire, with the railgun, or you can hit it with the missiles.
Wait a minute. How's this thing moving? Wind power or, well, probably, no, it's keeping 1+, so it's got to have an engine.
Likely TW power.
They literally have sails. However, yeah, you believe there's some sort of TW going on, because remember, it has that weird magical field that is damaging the ship.
Alrighty. Must send it with 5 armor-piercing missiles.
5 armor-piercing missiles to which side of the ship?
Well, if I can just, the front of it. Because if I can destroy the, or wreck the bow, it'll slow down the ship.
So the port side or the starboard side of the ship?
No, the front.
Both?
Oh, yeah, basically.
So for damage wise, I have it split into 4 sections.
Basically, you know how the front of the ship is like straight, like this. Trying to blow that up so it.
So you're trying to hit the keel of the front of the ship. Okay.
Yeah, basically.
Roll to strike.
Is the keel under the ship?
Yeah, but it goes from the.
From the break point down.
Yeah. So you don't get your called strike. You end up hitting the port side of the ship, but you hit with an 8. So you can do damage. Sorry, is that the port? No, you hit the starboard side of the ship. Sorry.
I'm forgetting. Armor piercings are 2d4 times 10. Yes, okay.
Mhm. And you did how many of those? 5?
5.
Yeah. 2 to 4 times 10. 300 points of damage. Holy shit. Okay, 300 points of damage along with the 320 that went to that ship. And then it looks like Spartan's turn.
Okay.
On deck will be Lightfoot, Nazareth, and John Wilson.
The ship one still exists, right?
Ship 1 still exists. Yes. And
okay.
Their insurance premiums
Let's
are
fix
off.
that. I'm gonna unload the rest of my APs, so 12 of them.
Okay, what part?
I'm still going for that forward keel, man.
Okay, forward port side keel. Go ahead and fire. Fire, fire, fire.
God, fuck. Can I use a reroll?
Yes. Do you need to? What'd you get?
I mean, I don't need to, but it's a shitty roll.
You have the reroll if you'd like to use it, yes.
I would like to use my first reroll.
All
yes.
booty is good. I just saw that.
Thank you.
All right.
Anyways,
yes. Your reroll.
So +6 total.
+6 total. There you go. Here's your reroll.
See, that's much better.
21 points of damage, or 21 to strike. Your missiles hit into the forward keel. on
Okay,
port
so-
side, doing massive amounts of damage. And you can roll percentile dice to see if the magazine goes off, which is 17%.
Okay.
I know it's not a very high percentage.
So this is damage. Not great.
480 points of damage. You do see there are holes in the forward section of that ship now, and water is pouring in to them.
Okay, and here's percentile. Yeah, probably no.
Okay, nope. So 480. Yeah, there are major cracks in that ship, and I think we're done with that on 17. That is when the number one strikes, and all you see from a ball on the aft end of number one, it kind of just comes up, and all you see is a bunch of lightning come flying off of it. It almost looks like, you know, those beehive grenades in Rifts. It looks almost like that, or some kind of strange, like, Tesla device, and the ship gets hit by what looks like 40 lightning bolts. So what would that be? 80d6?
80d6?
Well, 2d6 times 40. Or 80d6.
Okay.
I
Right?
want you to roll 80d6. I just want to see.
I'm going to do 80d6. Yep. Here we go.
I would like to hear that.
I mean,
Somebody
I've
get
actually
top
grabbed
against both dice.
80d6 and roll it.
Okay, so here goes 80d6 on roll 20.
I want the ASMR on that.
The ASMR on that. With
Look,
that,
if you want, I'll grab 80d6 and do it right now.
279 points of damage as lightning. You see lightning just hit the ship and goes down the starboard side of the ship. Everybody on the starboard side of the ship, I need you to roll a saving throw versus 14 or higher. And
God, Hamish!
Wait, who's else?
Magic or
magic damage. It's electrocution, actually.
okay.
That's what you're actually saving against.
Did you say 14 or higher?
Yes, just 14 or higher with bonuses.
Okay, I made it.
Okay.
That's the PE bonus, right?
Nynaeve takes 9 points of damage.
No, I got a +2 to.
Oh, okay. So you got actually a 50. Can you put your bonuses in your saving throws? Okay. Brandon, however,
Ouch.
does take 9 points of damage as electricity hits his armor and goes all about it. It is magical electricity, so it does full damage. When does Brandon go?
Yeah, I didn't even have to worry about it.
Is Brandon in the lineup?
He
But I
is.
don't see, is he on I was
Look,
wondering when he was
Forgot to take
go.
myself off
He's
mute.
literally on 16.
Oh. Oh, yeah.
So would that hit my magic cloak first?
So it's magical armor or it's magical damage. You probably were touching the console or something, so it would have been on. You have your body armor on,
Yes.
so it would be to your con armor.
Okay. Sounds good.
Yeah. And so
You've got a schemer in the background there, Brandon.
I know, I hear him sitting there. He can't wait till he can game with us, I bet.
True. He wishes he could game.
All right, so now we're gonna do Lightfoot's action.
Okay, and I'm gonna do another one of those volleys.
A volley? How many volley? How many missiles? 3
this time.
Oh, You do realize that 3 missiles hasn't been very effective.
Okay. Whatever. I only rolled an 8.
You rolled an 8 to strike your missiles. Were you hitting 1 or 2?
2.
So 2 with a volley of missiles, and you did an 8. Oh, I did say it can't dodge at that point. So do your damage. Oh, you're gonna just do 8 separate. So 6 plus 4 is 10, 15.
I mean, it was 3 again.
Yeah. So.
So 150 points of
Okay.
damage. And okay.
60, 100.
And those are plasmas.
150.
Okay.
Wait. If there was a plasma, it should be 2d6, not 2d4.
Those are fragments.
Fragmentation. So
Okay,
you
so
see the deck of number 2.
That's 210 total.
Is there's just a bunch of writhing Huron pirates dying on the ground. It's just a bloody mess as fragmentation missiles go off. Because remember, these are short-range fragmentation missiles, so I think they have like a 30-foot radius each missile.
Give me a sec.
And
no, they'd be tighter than that.
More than that?
No, short range, not mini missile, short range.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, these are short-range mini missiles.
Yeah, they're a different beast.
Or
Yeah,
short-range missiles, yeah. Somebody's phone is ringing.
Range, fragmentation, radius.
Oh, it is 9 o'clock. When did we start? An hour and a half ago?
Yeah, but I do want to get up and move around a little bit.
Okay. Can we finish this round or this 17 initiative, and then we'll take a break on initiative 16 because we're on 17. So that was Lightfoot, Nazareth, or sorry, John Wilson's action.
Well, I don't have any more missiles.
You do have a railgun.
Oh,
It does 44 times 10 damage.
that's awesome.
The only 2 ships, you can only hit number 1 at this point though, because 2 is behind you and you don't have visual.
Can I see people on the ship?
On number 1?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There's a big guy, like a big ogre-looking guy.
Yeah.
He's only big as long as the boat is under.
Right.
Same bonuses?
You do have your heavy weapons bonus.
Okay.
Plus 3.
Okay. 13.
So you were specifically shooting at that guy particularly. So your railgun rounds are firing at him, but you're missing him. You do see that he's got some kind of force field on, and you only do about a fourth of damage because you actually have to. I'll roll his 20-sided die. Whoops. Unless he walks into the fucking attack. God, can I just...
He might.
Yeah, so this sucks. The only thing sucks about Roll20 is I have to click on this fucking button
No, you don't.
80 times.
No, you can.
Just learn to do what I do.
You can?
Yeah, you can type it in.
No.
Yeah.
Yes, you can.
Oh,
For the advanced roller?
oh, I'm a retard. Okay, there we go. Here's his dodge. No bonuses. What's your... Oh, you hit him. You're hitting his force field. Do 44 times 10 damage.
44 times 10.
Sorry, I thought you were going to miss him, but nope. Because your leading bonus also makes him have, like, I think that's a 1.
That is 90 points.
90 points of damage to his force field. You see the force field, like, flicker, but it's still up.
My leading bonus is a 4.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were higher level than that. Okay. What level range combat are you? You're like, I don't know. I don't keep track.
I thought I had my thingy yet. No, I keep track of that.
Okay. However, you do 90 points of damage to his shield.
Yeah.
Huron Captain. Minus 90 points. And I believe that is the end of initiative 17. However, Natalie does use telepathy to John Wilson.
Oh.
Natalie's like, my husband.
Damn.
Shall we go for a ride over to one of those ships and slay some of those creatures?
Yeah. That's all I've wanted to do this entire time.
Okay, so you are going to. You are going
We have
to.
to stop blowing up the ship.
Right. Well, on your
Right
next
now.
action, you're going to head to
Yeah.
the flight deck. Okay.
Oh, did I sync number 3?
Number 3 is exploded. Yeah, it's gone. Oh, by the way,
Well,
right now on 16, because we're going to be on initiative 16, body parts and pieces of that ship start actually raining down on the bloody cunt and around everywhere.
Wonderful.
I was gonna say number 3 is over there and over there.
It's
and over
it's everywhere.
Over there and over there.
location.
Yes. Okay, so we are going to go on break for 15 minutes. It is normally we go at 9 o'clock, but we had to finish our initiative round. So there we go. I put the no, that's the audio test break. What the hell? Let's fix that. There we go. Done. Break, episode 9. We'll be back in a minute. Oh, you know what I need? I need to get some ships so I can show where in relation on a map where you are, so you guys can see that.
So I'm guessing this is a British ship? Or did you guys rename?
Speaking of which, are these tri-sails?
No,
Are
it's
these or are they
it's American ship.
So it is a an old golden age American ship, missile cruiser, and they captured it down in Mexico because from people that had raided the Texas shipyards, but they captured it and they rechristened it the Bloody Cunt, and that was Nynaeve and Raylikins.
So they don't have like a speedboat or a skip called an axe. Is it the axe one? Do they? Or
they could. You guys could name one.
oh boy. Right.
Yeah, the Carnage Fairies named that.
Nice. Well, I'm gonna take care of some dishes and I'll buy a break. I'll see you in a moment.
All right, I'll be right back. Let me get some more water and some more poison soda.
Oh, hello, puppy dog. What you doing?
You're good.
Like he usually makes random noises, but it's...
Oh, Plotbuster, we're coming back. David! Come on back. Plotbuster? What? Plotbuster? Okay. He's changing up laundry. Am I on mute? Would I have?
What?
Does Dad put on breaks? Does he put everybody on mute?
I don't know. Where is everyone? Oh, they're on. They're on. They're all just... I think he does, but I'm not sure.
Okay. Oh.
Oh, boy.
Hi, kitty babies. Oh, Plotbuster's on. Hey.
Did the pictures rearrange themselves?
No. Why?
Because the ones on Zoom did.
They did?
For me, they did.
Oh, no. It's only, my Zoom that affects them. Or if you leave, if somebody leaves, and then it affects. But if you can change yours all around all you want, because it's from my video capture. All right, so we are back from break, I believe. A little bit late, but here we go. Let's take off the break sign so I don't have that on for the rest of the game. And we were amidst the battle. The missile cruiser ship, the Bloody Cunt, against 3 Huron pirate ships, one in which has exploded, and 2 that are taking on. One is taking on water, and the other one is pretty damaged. Mm-hmm. Where the BC is not that damaged. It's taken some hits, but overall it's not going to be destroyed yet. It's taken on about 1/100th of its damage across the whole ship. So here we go. We are on initiative 16. It's Brandon's first action. Brandon is on the port side of the ship, manning Battle Station 7.
Okay, who's in range?
The one, either ship is in range for missiles.
Okay.
Or ship number 2 is in range for in view of your railgun. As your ship kind of turns a little bit to its port side, and exposing number 2.
Which is the most damaged? Number 2?
Out of the 2 ships left, they have about equal damage.
All right, I'm gonna shoot a lobby of missiles at the closer one.
At number 2. How many volley? What? Or how many missiles?
15 missiles.
15 missiles, all armor piercing, or is there a mix?
Yes, all armor piercing.
Okay, so you fire off your armor piercing missiles, 15 short range missiles. Go ahead and fire.
18 to hit. I think that hit.
An 18 to hit, yes. The ship tries to lift to the side to to dodge some of the missiles, but all 8 or all 15 missiles slam into, you didn't call it, so I'm going to say the deck. Half of them hit into the deck of the ship, and the other half hit onto the more damaged section on the starboard side of that ship. Go ahead and roll your armor piercing damage.
Was that 2 or 4d4?
Each armor piercing missile does 2d4 times 10 damage.
Okay.
Do you want to just times that by, so 60 times 15? Or do you want to do it 15 times?
No. 60 times 15 is fine.
So 60
So that'd be 900 total?
900 points of damage as a
Boom!
huge hole appears in the deck of the ship.
I hate when that happens.
Almost, if you would have gotten a nat 20, it probably would have went through the ship and sunk it.
Oh.
However, and the starboard side of the ship is riddled with armor-piercing holes. You can see the rest of you with the cameras from the ship. You can actually see into the second deck of that ship. Fires are going on. If you could read Huron, you'd be able to read the where the magazine and where things were. But anyways, so that was Brandon's first action, which is a pretty good action. Hamish is also going to go on this turn, and I believe Marcus gets to go also. So Hamish has depleted his 18 missiles. So he's going to actually fire 8 or how many 8 plasma missiles, or does he only have 5?
5 plasma, 5 HE, and 5 frag.
Okay, so he's going to fire 5 plasma missiles and 3 high explosives into the whole of the ship.
So from the stern section of the ship, can I see any like attempts at boarding parties or anything like that?
So there were.
Out of sheer desperation, they might be trying to get across.
Yes, there were, except the explosions have knocked them onto the deck, and they're recovering from those armor-piercing rounds hitting the deck there. You do see the mast of that ship has come down and is listing into the water on its port side, actually acting as a brake for that ship and turning it towards its port side.
So when I'm looking at it, am I looking more at the belly of the ship, or am I looking more towards the deck?
You are looking, well, your cruise ship, you can look onto the deck.
Onto the deck?
Yeah.
Well, let's see. I mentioned the counting game earlier. Let's see if Big Bird can count the BB. Strafe with the railgun.
Okay, so you do a strafe with the railgun as
Hamish does his magic.
As Hamish does his magic too. All right.
You have a +3.
Yeah, it's a modified 10.
So there's Hamish's first volley. I'm doing the armor piercers, or the plasma separate from the. I guess it's the same volley, but since they fire differently, the two groups come in and smash into the ship. Roll your damage, Marcus, and it is you have a 90% chance of doing max damage.
Alright, well, you want me to roll a D100 as well?
I'll just roll. You made it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So 44 times 10 is 12, so it's 120 plus...
Yeah, 160, right?
So 160 is max damage, right.
Yeah,
right.
160 max damage as you are taking out Huron pirates that are trying to get back up from the explosive rounds.
Take the spankings, there you go.
Take the spanking. However, you do notice that the spell damage from, remember the steel rain, you do hear that clinking onto the outside of your...
That's got to be pitting the paint.
Yeah, your defensive area. Well, let's see what it does. I got to roll to see if what's its strike damage, just to see if it's max damage, and then it's doing 66 times 10 damage.
Yeah.
And here's its damage, and that is to the aft end of the ship. 320 points of damage. It's hitting pretty hard at this point. Your viewport glass, it starts to crack.
Uh-huh.
But it's this thick. It's almost a foot thick.
It's holding.
Yeah, it's holding, but it's about to not to maybe. So 320.
Yeah, guys, we got some angry bees at the stern.
So 320 plus 130 is 450. That's what's 450 points of damage has been taken by the aft end of the ship of the Bloody Cunt.
Ooh, that's a bruised bottom.
My internet is being dumb. You guys have a good night. You have a good night too, Plotbuster. Our internet's always stupid. And there's 9 of us, so out of 9 of us, one of us always has problems, either one time or another. All right, so
It might be me. There's a storm around here.
Is there?
Uh-oh.
So that was Marcus and Hamish's turn. Combined, your guys' there is a 32% chance. 34% chance that the magazine explodes. Would you like to roll that, Marcus? Uh-oh, we can't.
Lost the mouse for a second. Sure, one moment.
Yes.
And D100, correct?
D100.
Come on.
Oh my God! And yep, as that the magazine ignites and there's a huge explosion aft of the ship. Unfortunately, the ship does take damage from
We're that close, yeah.
from the
But does
exploding.
it clear the steel rain?
But it does clear the steel rain. However, okay, we are going.
There's still a great band.
Here it is going to do 1d4. 1d4 times. Let's do a random number. 1d4 times 55. Actually, let me roll these. 1d4 times 65 points of damage. And here we go. Boom! Oh, shitty. Oh, that was supposed to be times 65. That doesn't work.
65 died. 195.
195. All right. As the glass in your battle stations in the aft end, both sides, explodes inward, and the force, there's a 35% chance that you guys are knocked off your feet.
Not cool, dude.
Not cool.
35% chance.
Yeah.
28. I got knocked down.
No,
No,
it has to be
good.
under 35. Yeah.
Oh, under 35. Oh, sorry.
35 or under, yeah.
Then I stand proudly, damn it.
You stand proudly. You feel the hit of the energy. Amy says, "Aha! That was a hot one."
My metal onesie is protecting me.
Yeah, your metal onesie. Yeah, so some steel rain came through with that explosion and pelted your armor's helmet.
Gives it a weathered look.
Yeah, your armored helmet takes a whole 5 points of damage.
Okay.
From what came through there. You do hear one of your shipmates. He's one of the people that run the battle station. He's screaming as he's holding a piece of his leg.
Ew.
He was only in light body armor that doesn't really it didn't really protect the legs because it's made for like a gunner.
Yeah.
And he's screaming, holding the bottom portion of his left leg.
I don't have first aid as a skill, but I'll see what I can do about tourniqueting that end or something.
On your
Is there
next
anything else I
action.
can use?
On your
Yeah.
next action.
You got it.
All right. So, Spartan.
All right. How big is that hole near the water line on number 1?
It's a pretty good size. However, the ship is listing down a little bit, so water is going in the hole. But you do see that there's water spouts coming out 4 holes in the ship.
I see.
Must be bilge pumps.
I gotcha. Well, let's fuck it up some more. I'm gonna send the rest of my missiles, hopefully inside the hole.
Okay, as it does a broadside to the ship also.
Alright.
Is Nynaeve taking any actions?
Yes, Nynaeve will.
Oh, that was the wrong. No.
21 total to strike.
21 total to strike. Both hits strike each other. The cat is snoring. And here it is.
Correct, Prince, that was my 5 plasma, my 5 frags.
5 plasma, 5 frags. And what's your total damage? Because it does 330 points of damage to the center of the ship.
Noise.
Come on, good
Did
roll.
you roll against that, Becca?
630.
For half damage.
No, I haven't rolled anything.
For Nynaeve.
Right, I haven't rolled anything.
Oh, roll.
Okay.
Yeah, she should be rolling every time because she's
Okay.
piloting the ship.
630.
Holy fuck.
Didn't do anything. There we go.
So you failed to roll with impact, which is a 12 or higher.
I got a 1 the first time.
Yeah, you failed to roll.
Okay.
So remember, the only thing where a 1 or 2 counts is on a strike.
Okay.
Yeah. Nothing that per the rules. That's the only
Right.
time a 1 or theirs is 1 through 4. Ours is 1 through 2.
Is it my turn or?
It is
Nynaeve's turn?
that. Well, she's reacting to the
okay.
attack.
Gotcha.
And when is Nynaeve's next turn?
I don't know.
It's 16.
Oh, go for it, Nynaeve. It is your action.
She's gonna
Do I need to roll percentile?
What? Oh, well, she's going at the same time you're going, so just a minute.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It ups the percentage of the ship exploding.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Remember, you guys are hitting it at the same time. You fire the main cannon at the ship.
Mm-hmm.
It only gets 1 dodge, and it already failed. 21.
Yeah.
So roll your 2d4, or sorry, yeah, your 2d4 times 100 damage. As the main cannon goes off. 600 points of damage. Along with the 6 something that Spartan did, the ship explodes. The whole front end of the ship just explodes and disappears. And just for like a half a second, you see like the back end of the ship kind of move a little bit forward, and then it just actually it would go heavy ass end probably. It kind of tips over ass end. Dun 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 dun. I believe you guys have destroyed all 3 Huron ships.
Man, their insurance companies are gonna be so mad.
Yes.
Well, their insurance company can suck it.
They had State Farm. Now they need Mako.
I will call for a medic for the deckhand with me, for the sailor.
Here's
Okay.
the thing, after this, all they can afford is the general.
Medic on the way. Medic is on the way.
Right.
So, Nynaeve, what is Captain Nynaeve doing as you read sensory equipment?
Yes, I read sensory equipment, where damage is, and am I able through the ship to track the crew and like injuries and?
Yes.
Okay.
There's
good.
report. I mean, there are other people to do some of those things, but
Right.
you are telemechanically linked to the ship, so.
Okay. Well, yeah. What I want to do is just make sure that they're getting,
Okay.
the help.
So you have to send medics and actually you need a repair team
Okay.
to the aft end, starboard and port section of the ship has been damaged significantly.
So the aft end.
Yes, and there are reports of injured kind of throughout the aft end of the
Okay.
ship.
And hey, we need like a lot of help on the aft end. Like we need like medics and carpenters maybe. I don't know. It needs to
Repair
be
teams
fixed.
to the stern.
At the same time, you do hear William Bonahue, who is the XO of the ship, his voice saying, "Send repair crews to those sections of the ship."
Nice.
All right. What's that?
Did that explosion disturb Nazareth's peace?
Nazareth wakes up with that explosion.
No.
That last one.
I'll get up.
So Nazareth gets up and kind of gets some coffee.
Yeah.
All right. At that point, roll your sensory equipment.
Okay.
Actually, one of your people roll theirs too. Sir or Mount El Capitan.
Yes.
There appears to be 7 blips on our radar.
Oh God.
Less than within 2 kilometers of the ship.
Oh. Maybe we should make the ship go faster away from them, because we have pretty bad damage.
We'd like to outrun them. I sir. Do you tell the helmsman?
Yes. Helmsman,
3/4 speed
there you go.
on this heading. Blank blankety blank blank blank.
So he's just reading my mind?
No, isn't that what you say? And
Yes.
and the helmsman turns in that direction, trying to avoid those ships, and goes 3/4 speed. You guys feel the engines of the cruiser rev up as the propellers start pushing the ship faster through the water. Ma'am, we are pulling away from. We are putting distance between us and the Huron ships.
Thank you. Keep up the speed then, I guess.
Okay. So with that, you guys actually have veered off, and you are going north, basically, and you're going to pass between. Actually, no, you're actually going to hit land soon. How long do you head in this direction?
I mean, if we're gonna hit land soon.
I mean, the radar will show. You guys were about 75 feet off the coast.
Okay.
Sorry, 75 miles off the coast.
I got it. How far did we veer off our course?
Your course, you guys were basically going directly west, because there is the whole island, the Dominican Republic,
right,
and Haiti it was on your starboard side of the ship.
Okay. I would like to get back onto that course.
If you do that, You will head back towards
Oh.
the storm clouds and those 7 ships
Okay.
that you saw.
Then we'll go the course that we're going now, and see if we can't maybe take a long way around or loop around.
Okay. Okay. With that, we are out of combat for the round.
Alright, I will clear this one out.
And we can go to free role play. I think the next one we will go backwards on initiative.
Okay.
Start at 1 and go to 30 or whatever it is. And the ship is, you need to plot a new course, basically.
Yeah.
Before you were going, do you know what Google Earth looks like? So you were going directly west, as I said, with the Dominican Republic on your starboard side.
Right.
Now you kind of turned north. You're still heading about northwest, which will take you into old. Remember, you have old maps. You have like actually Golden Age maps. So your satellite says that you are nearing the coast of the Dominican Republic, or the old Dominican Republic, specifically a port city called San Domingo.
Okay. All right. We can chart a new course that way.
Is that where you want to head? You're going to head to the port of San Domingo? Yes. Oh, aye, Captain. We are setting a course to San Domingo.
Good. Thanks.
Stand down from general quarters and battle stations. Repair crews, survey and make your repairs.
We're gonna need some super glue.
You're gonna need some super glue. The medics come and they remove the guy from your quarters, and then you see after that some what you think might be civilian workers come in. They're just in jumpsuits and it says con on them, and they're basically just like cleaning crews. Come in to clean up the blood and all that stuff.
Good job. I have no idea where I'm supposed to be at this point.
Okay.
I guess I'll just ask one of them, where's the mess hall? Not this mess, the mess hall.
No speak English. Just kidding.
¿Dónde está el
translator?
And they tell you, just turn right here, and on the next hallway, turn left, head forward of the ship to the 4th bulkhead. Open that door and go up the stairs on the right.
Gotcha. Gracias, merci, bye.
And you head to the mess. So before, as you're going there, before general quarters, you guys were all in the mess hall anyways. You guys were having a meeting in a side officer's mess. So, what do the rest of you do? Do you return to that spot?
Yes.
Yes, because I believe we were discussing crew assignments when this attack happened.
I believe you were. And you guys basically start trickling in to the mess hall. The first one to get there is Marcus, and then Lyndall, and then Becca, and then Lightfoot, then Brandon. So you guys can start talking to each other in that.
Do they have coffee in here?
Cyril looks over at you. Of course we got coffee. That's the only thing we ever have. Coffee.
Hey, I'll take the type that doesn't let you blink.
Ah, that'll be. We call this Nynaeve's mess.
Hey, none of the supernatural stuff for him.
He pours a cup of coffee for you and hands it to you.
Okay, I will sniff.
You
to
sniff
take in
it.
the aroma.
It smells like coffee, but it's viscous.
Oh, it's Turkish.
Yes, it's Turkish. You drink it down, or drink some, or it is the worst shit you have ever fucking had. I rolled a 99. It's burnt as it's burnt as fuck. Somebody must have, not been paying attention during the battle because it is the worst coffee you ever had.
Okay, I'm tempted to clean the coffee machine so that this vileness never happens to anyone. It's
Okay.
gotta be done right. It's gotta be done right.
Aha. Are you a coffee connoisseur?
You have a new steward?
The question is, Stuart, I'm an IT tech. I live on this stuff. And if it's not right, you will pay for it by not having internet. If you want no porno, piss off the tech.
All right. So you do you clean the coffee?
Sure, I'll go check it out and see if there's any black mold or anything I just ingested.
So you look on the inside. There is a thick layer of burnt ass coffee film.
So I'm looking around. I'm gonna need chemicals, something strong, corrosive, and then lots of soap and water.
You don't like Nynaeve's special?
I mean, it's special in like the Olympic way, but no.
He's like, what is that supposed to mean, the Olympic way?
It's okay. You'll be fine. Just avoid the head injuries. Where's the damn cleaner?
Over here.
What the fuck are you talking about?
He starts. He just put it on clean mode. But it hasn't been on clean mode in like 5 years.
That explains so much.
Mm-hmm.
Bet you use seawater in this thing. Jesus.
Nothing wrong with a little seawater.
Yeah, you want to lose all your marbles.
Oh. Yeah.
I will. I guess I can't roll up my sleeves. I'm in an environmental armor, so I don't have to worry about being damaged.
Right.
Just turn the water as hot as possible. Find a scouring pad and get to work. Because if I want coffee, it better be good.
Okay. Yeah. So Lyndall,
somebody else is here yet that I can see.
Actually, Lyndall just walked in and said something to you. What'd you say, Lyndall?
I was saying, what the fuck is going on and where's the coffee?
See? He knows what I'm talking about. We're fixing it.
We got this cup of Nynaeve's special for you.
I'm gonna look at this. Is this? I'm gonna do the blizzard thing.
That sounds good.
Does it work?
No, it does slide out. It's
Okay.
it's viscous, but
But it looks like it's reluctly trying to stay.
yes.
I'm gonna just cast cleanse.
Oh shit.
Oh.
He casts the spell cleanse. You're like you come back, and the coffee machine is like you got.
Immaculate, the paint's gone for my gloves.
Yeah, you got you got the scrubber and you're ready, and you look in and you're like, oh shit.
Well, that's just convenient.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Sorry, I
That's
just
a party
the
trick.
floor.
Was that? Sorry, I missed that, Leno. What was that?
Oh no, I was just trying to clean up the mess I made.
And it's within 10 feet of the coffee pot, so everything in a 10 by 10 area is sparkling clean.
Cool. Wonder if it fixed the pitting on my helmet.
Except the pitting on your helmet.
Yeah, the pitting, yeah. It's not a repair spell.
No.
It's probably for the best because I haven't bathed in a while.
Oh, dang.
You should probably get a pot ready for the table.
Got rid of the flask and I did it.
All right, so you guys go ahead and roll your cooking for new coffee.
see if I even have that skill.
I mean,
Marcus, by all means.
Uh,
Can you make a
I
cup
do.
of coffee?
barista? Do you have barista
Oh, working
skills?
on it. Let me get my.
So I'm pretty sure this isn't a Keurig.
It's a Keurig.
No, a Keurig is. There you go. I have a 50. I have a 60 on cooking. So the coffee comes out acceptable.
It is acceptable. Yes.
The question becomes, was it pre-ground beans or not?
Yeah, it's pre-ground because
Okay. Standard mid-grind. It's just the usual coffee. Donut shop stuff. Sorry.
I'll probably just put another pot in and just take that pot for our table.
Cool. Do the swap. Get it running on another one because we're gonna need more.
All right. So you guys sit at your. You guys get to your table, and one of the little nothing recruits come up to you and says, sir, may I take your order?
Let's grab some more I'm sorry. Let's grab some more pork and some fizzles for the table.
Pork and some fizzle?
Pizzles.
Fizzles? Pork and pizzles? Okay. So,
Pork and fizzles.
As they say in my homeland.
I'll find out what he was talking about all this time. I'm not human anymore, so.
So you're gonna have pork and pizzles? Okay.
We're gonna lean into this, okay?
They bring out pork and pizzles to you.
I'm gonna start going through the crew application while I ask Marcus. So Marcus, how's your day been?
Well, I was in the bathroom for a while.
The rest of you do show up, yeah.
Was it because of the coffee?
I shot a gun for I've shot a lot of guns recently, and I don't normally do that. And today was probably the biggest gun. Kind of cool. Guy next to me lost a leg. That sucked.
That's unfortunate. He did keep his
The rest of you are entering.
Yeah.
Guys, I sunk a ship.
So did I.
So did I.
Yeah, but mine was
Am I
better.
here?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm
I
here,
made a
guys.
hole in mine.
Hey, we got another follower. Awesome.
Really what I'm asking, Mark, is how are you adjusting?
I'm a little calmer now, but it's almost like I need the coffee to just level out, as opposed to, not die. So I still don't know where I am, who most of us are, or what we're up to, and the seashell with the tentacles is still freaking me out.
That made us Zulu.
I mean,
But did you say you wanted coffee? I can make you coffee.
Oh, we're good. We got it. Thank you. Would you like a cup?
No.
No.
Don't give the cleaning person says, no, don't give the fairy coffee.
Cleaning person, I will trust the cleaning person as a fellow invisible creature.
Nice.
I mean, normally it's the other way around. The Fae offers Sheila food, not you offering the food to the Fae.
I just thought I'd get one up on her. She keeps bugging me with stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Alright. So, I wasn't here for when you got here. I mean, the other me was, but not me. So,
okay, you're going to have to explain that a little bit, because as far as I'm concerned, you were here.
The long story short is that multiple versions of me have been summoned, and very recently, 2 of us were merged.
So like Pokemon.
Not Pokemon.
Merged, let's see.
So what,
Sometimes
you're
I'm
sharing
me.
the same body,
Sometimes I'm
or
him.
are you actually just mushed?
He's crazy.
But honestly, if you're familiar with Riff's phrasing, probably closer analogy than I'm comfortable with.
Yeah. Well, that's intriguing.
So like you guys are a couple now?
Brandon?
Hey, Would you like to sound yourself?
No,
No, I can sound him.
absolutely not.
I'll do
I'm
it.
happily married, thank you.
Strange feeling that if I say yes or no at the wrong time, very bad things are gonna happen.
That is a smart feeling. Hang on to that feeling.
Thanks, I think.
It'll save your dick one day.
Okay. I had this strange feeling that was literal and not metaphorical.
It was.
On an entirely unrelated side note, never offer to make or contribute to dick soup.
Gotcha.
As Jasper's like, would you like some dick soup?
Well,
I'll just hold out a bowl.
He fills up your bowl.
my bowl.
Everybody's bowl.
I just gotta move that over.
It looks like cream of mushroom soup.
Not touching it.
Suddenly I'm not hungry anymore.
With whole mushroom.
I'm happy.
Lendl, do you want some more? Pass the bowl over to Lendl.
What I would give for an espresso machine.
You're not human anymore. You might enjoy this.
Don't you eat people?
What? What are you talking about?
Sorry, shit. I forgot. I wasn't supposed to know that. Sorry. I'm like, I want to try out these pizzles first. Figure out why I like that. Sock swears by these, but anyway. As I was saying, Marcus, how much have you been told? Because this consciousness was not present for that conversation.
Well, I mean, I arrived in the middle of a combat zone. We fought giant tentacles. Apparently, we went through a portal. I don't think we've really had time to stop and take anything in. I mean, I was a little stressed. Well, a lot stressed. And, but, you know, I kind of calmed down a bit. And like I said, I have fired more guns. And I've killed people, which I don't normally do. It's not a habit. It's not something I've ever thought of.
You're gonna get used to it. Yeah, we're gonna. This is Raylikin speaking.
That's what I'm afraid
After a
of.
while, you stop thinking of them as human.
So are you aware of at least when you're at?
Well, that's a better question, I think. Makes more sense to me than anything else that's happened around here. What do you mean when?
You heard me.
Yeah, I heard you. Define it.
All right. Remind me, when did you come from? What year was it when you left?
2008.
2008. And do you happen to remember the nuke? Or do you remember not the nuke?
There was a nuke.
Okay, so you're from the alternate timeline.
No.
The Yankees blew up the Eastern
Alternate
Seaboard.
timeline, I should say.
The what now?
You heard me.
Our memories merged with that timeline, so there is no alternate timeline.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
Yeah, that's right. You remember? I was gonna say that, but thank you.
I'm aware we changed the past. I'm not aware of like how we changed the past, or like the differences, I should say. Sorry. Okay. So, in short, it's give or take 400 years in the future. The good news is we're on Earth currently.
Oh, okay. So, I was supposed to go observe potential prison camps on the American side. I'm guessing that's not an issue anymore.
I mean, if they aren't run by Americans.
Please don't tell me they're run by the fairies.
Hey,
I mean, they definitely have some.
hey, does that mean they're ran by Khan?
I mean, they probably were if it was 2008.
So, there's giant walls, right? They must be like fortresses.
Probably. I mean, the ones that stayed intact after the ley lines.
Right.
Well, that was the thing. We heard rumors of things like that. In the prisons, we had drone footage that was snuck in over the border that showed something I do give him the look, like, really?
Low blow, I know.
Low-hanging fruit.
Anyways,
Ward extra XP for that.
so in short, the nuke woke up some of the ley lines early, just from the massive amount of energy in just the right spot, on top of an active ritual. Basically, it was just the perfect storm for a partial awakening of the ley lines. About 180 years, just almost exactly 200 years early.
Oh. Well, that sounds horrible, considering what we've seen so far in this.
What do you mean 200 years?
Ocean.
Remember, the rifts occurred, at 2098 is when they occur.
Oh, I thought it was 2198.
No, it's 2098.
So 100 years early. Anyway.
Yeah.
So
you,
obviously,
Lyndall, you realize that this guy lived through it. Like, he watched it actually happen. Whereas your memories
it was
are
on
fake.
Our television. It was part of our diaspora.
No, sorry. You're aware of history. Point being, life more or less readapted.
Time out for a moment. You're playing Lyndall.
Spartan. Lyndall's asleep.
So, sorry, Spartan is, which is who? Spartan
is the newer one.
Oh, okay. All right. So he's the one with memory affecting.
Yes.
The other one wasn't affected by it. The
Correct.
one that was a conclave. Okay, sorry. Keep on going.
Anyways, so let's see, where was I? So humanity adapted. Khan kept the ley lines under lock and key, so nobody learned too much about them without being part of Khan.
Who or what is
However,
Khan?
in 2098, the rest of the ley lines and rifts happened. Are you familiar with the game at all, or no?
Yeah, I used to play it in high school.
Oh, well, that makes it really fucking easy. So the rifts woke up, just like Kevin predicted. Kevin probably was a prophet of some kind, or latent psionic. Wouldn't shock me. And basically the apocalypse happened.
Great, all my stoner friends were right.
So you got summoned, probably.
Just want to add a comment. So, remember, Rifts was made back in 89.
89.
So, Kevin Sambita has in the background of the game had from the point of the nukes going off and the Rifts rumors coming out, which is like a couple years after. He literally has been on every TV, Fox News, CNN, all of them, saying how he predicted it and showing his Rifts game, and his Rifts game sales has gone through the roof.
He was trying to be his own Aaron Tarn.
Yeah.
Basically, probably edged out D&D.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Anyway.
they're still Wizards of the Coast. They're still TSR. They're not Wizards of the Coast yet.
Right. Wizards of the Coast never came to be.
Alright, anyways.
Hasbro never got involved.
So, somehow, you probably got caught up in a ley line storm, right? Which brought you to us. More than likely, well, let's not get into that part yet. You're still new. Point being is, you're now 400 years in the future.
No wonder my cell phone doesn't work. I'm sorry, no wonder my Nokia N-Gage doesn't work.
Nokia, it should be immortal.
No, not the N-Gage. It was different.
Is it not the brick?
No, it's the one with the little Rips game on.
The N-Gage.
Look it up. It'll be fun.
Isn't it called the N-Gage?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The good news is, most of us here are from a relatively close timeline, or time period. Myself, I came from 2022. Most of us, a little earlier than that.
Raylikin's like, are you reading from a script or something, Lyndall?
No.
You sound like...
I kind of curated a newcomer's brief. So, you know, we
So
don't
this
have to
happens
deal
a
with
lot?
comatose. Say what?
So this happens a lot? People
it does
get
tend
pulled
to,
through?
yes.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
I
I
was
think,
pulled through in 2018.
and Melvin, he was our newest. Oh no, our newest died. What was that guy's name? Bill or something like that?
Bye now.
Didn't he die?
Great.
That was Bill.
And then it was Melvin before that, and then I think Brandon.
Sounds about right.
I, of course, was always here in Rift Earth. Me
too.
and
We were born
yeah,
here.
yeah.
Just
Well,
like the
except
friends
for the
we
time
found
when
along
we
the
were
way.
in Grants Pass and we hit a windshield with our egg.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You're the
And
egg
the time that I
nanny.
came out of Rowan's head.
Oh.
What?
Yeah. She
All
performed a
right,
ritual.
still a lot to take in.
This is the head Nani's, actually. This is that one.
You haven't
Yes,
okay.
this is the head.
Yeah, this is the head birthing Nani.
Side note, Marcus, have we done your blood work yet?
You kept talking about it earlier. Somebody did, but nothing happened.
I'm gonna pull up my PDA and look Marcus up.
Oh, okay. You look,
Does he have a profile yet, or?
Marcus, I don't think has been to Medical Bay yet.
Cool. That's what we're gonna do next for you, Marcus. Because among other things, we're gonna check for a certain genome to see if you have certain ancestry, which would give you powers. Quite frankly, I'm pretty sure you do, given that you've already demonstrated magic.
Yeah, there was the bouncy castle. That was odd.
Nikara says,
He is blooded.
Oh, cool. Probably should still get your blood work done, but so you are one of us.
Yay?
Essentially, what this means, you're gonna grow in power.
Oh.
A lot. Or rather, you
I'm
have
a
the
thick boy at
potential to
6'2".
grow
I'd be
power.
afraid to grow more.
Say again?
So I'm a thick boy at 6'2". I'd be afraid to grow more.
Yeah, well, I used to be a little
Sometimes
fat
it
kid too.
happens.
Sometimes it does.
Look at Revoke. Oh, wait.
Oh, God.
Revoke's not here.
Lord Revook is the prime example.
Okay.
I don't think he's met Lord Ravuk.
He is not, no. Imagine a college student, Liz, a college student going to the point of basically a demigod.
Sounds like most of the guys that got a little too drunk at the clubs I worked at. But okay.
No, he is the saint of destruction.
Oh. Nice to have a hobby. Okay, so I have to get my blood work done. Do I get to keep
medical
the
screening.
do I get to keep the metal onesie? This thing's been handy.
You're not gonna want to wear that 24/7. It'll start to stink after a little bit. But yes,
And you'll get chafing rash. You'll get this horrible rash. But if you get a rash, I do have a cream I can apply to it for you.
Uh-oh.
Spoiler warning, it's probably gonna make it worse.
Yeah. I can only imagine.
Why would it do that?
Because your hands are filthy.
My
Well, a lot
hands,
of stuff has happened at once there.
She looks at her hands and yeah, they're filthy.
my hands are not filthy. They're perfectly clean.
And she
I will
smells
remind you,
wonderful.
Raylikin, that Viscera is bad for the non-supernatural.
Oh.
And he's still weak enough to count.
Oh. Gosh, he's coming pretty late in the game.
Yeah. Honestly, that was gonna bring me to the next point. You're gonna need a lot of training, Marcus, to catch up.
Yeah, I gather. I feel like I've barely helped until I got behind the computer of a railgun.
No. The good news is you've already started to discover your powers, your gifts. Like what weird shits happened so far for you? You said you made a bouncy castle?
Yeah, I was falling, and all I could think of was to land on something soft, so a bouncy castle appeared.
Alright, so some conjuration or summoning. Anything else?
Yeah. When I first landed, I was really in a full panic and had to go, and I just appeared in a room with a bunch of tentacles. probably not the best choice in the world, but it was away from where I was before. That was the middle of a firefight.
That sounds like
Some variation of
teleportation.
Teleport. Fascinating.
Ooh, can you do it again? Can you come over here on this side of the table?
I don't know how I did it.
Try. Concentrate.
Just
Oh,
imagine
I
yourself
know.
in that location.
Let's threaten
And
him with
focus.
something, and then he'll get really scared, and then he does it.
Oh.
That's horrible.
The problem is they'll actually do it. And they'll accidentally kill you.
Yeah, the thing is
And then
though, is if I'm doing it randomly, what's stopping me from teleporting straight into the ocean?
Well, so it starts
saw
random.
I mean,
where
right?
you're supposed to go.
Back when I very first started,
can you
my
see?
very first spell was Blinding Flash.
That sounds like
Basically,
something I
stun
didn't
grenade
call.
minus the sound.
You know,
Okay.
you can add thunderclap to that and make a stun grenade.
Ooh.
Honestly, I've been practicing.
Cool. Hey, are you gonna try?
Yeah.
Imagine you're over here.
Do you try?
There we go.
Ah.
We're back. I seem to have frozen.
You froze for a second. Yes.
Yeah, sorry about that. Oh, now I get a sign that says your internet connection is unstable. Thank you
After.
for the update.
Really right, Marcus. Just try.
Yeah, just
Okay, so I will focus on the other end of the table, or the space at the end of the table,
Do you stand up?
and just stare at it and think about it.
Okay.
I'm not sure that I want to be there.
Okay. Are you standing up when you do this, or are you sitting down?
I'll just do it from a sitting position.
Okay. And do you want to be standing up when you land?
Yes.
Okay. Roll me a 20-sided 20-sided die. Sorry.
20-sided die, alright.
Come on. You're not under any duress. You feel basically you spend the PPE cost, but it doesn't. You don't move through time and space. I gave you a PPE cost for that.
Got it.
Yeah, I gave you a PPE cost for that, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I believe you did. Hang on.
But you like in your mind for a second you were there. Like you swear like you
Okay.
you were looking at yourself from a different point of view. From one of their view. Yeah, for just like a nanosecond.
Yeah, so it's like, if I remember right, we had it the same as Teleport Lesser or something, like about 15 PPE.
Yeah. Raylikin's like, oh my god, you almost did it.
How? That was weird.
Yeah.
You want to try again?
You should try again.
Do you have enough PPE?
What was that?
Do you have enough PPE?
Oh, yeah, I started with 49.
Oh, okay. So you can try it again.
All right, I will do so.
Concentrate. You can do it. You can do it. If you can't do it, no one can.
Right, except for us.
And at that point, you teleport from one end of the table to the other, and you're standing up.
Woo-hoo.
Okay.
Yay.
Ha-ha.
Woo! You did it!
Now you can roll.
Checking all body parts.
So you've had 2 successful ones, so you can actually roll percentile dice to see if you learn it for good. Nope. But now,
Comedic value continues.
yeah. So next time you try those, since you were successful, you do have a +2 on your 20-sided die to cast it.
Okay. Cool.
You basically need to get a 12 or higher to use that spell until you learn it through percentile dice permanently.
So,
your next chance is going to be you have a 20% chance of learning it permanently.
So Marcus, what you need to know, what Nakara said earlier about you being blooded, right? That means...
I have no idea what that means.
So, I'm about to explain it. Don't worry.
No.
It means in some way, shape, or form, you have some relation to Nitosa Nakamon, our god.
Okay.
You're like a great 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 great, and she just keeps on saying that.
For
And one
reference,
more great.
your relation's over like 50,000 years, so probably about solid 250 generations or so.
That's some serious scion shit.
Right? So don't focus on
Forgot
that.
about
part.
that.
But so you have this connection to him. Because of that,
We all have that.
yeah, that's why, honestly, probably you were called in. More likely, why you survived coming here.
Yeah, nobody else seemed to. I mean, I blame the helicopter crash and the people being pulled out of existence. But yeah, makes sense considering everything. As I return to my seat on foot.
Nice.
Now, there is more to learn, but
Eric says hi.
I think that's plenty for now. Don't need to overwhelm you,
Thanks.
but you should know he is the source of your power. Don't.
Doesn't help that I'm an agnostic at best, right?
Well, here's the thing.
So was I.
All religions on Earth were actually based on little bits and pieces of his religion.
Oh, great.
Yeah, I was agnostic too before I. What does that mean?
On the other hand, we're literally going to go meet him right now.
Oh, well,
That's what this trip is for.
Okay.
It's not some nebulous we can literally, I mean, don't get me wrong, don't bug him for no reason, but every so often we do meet him or one of his avatars.
So what do we
There's
clear?
actually a couple on the ship.
Yeah, we're gonna go and form a conclave.
Isn't that a meeting?
Technically speaking, it's a gathering.
It's a gathering, but
Okay.
we call it a conclave. It's a group of us
It sounds cooler that way.
that make a covenant with Natosa to serve him and bring him back to life. Right? What?
Don't they all fail though?
They have. Yeah.
Hey,
Hey, if Kevin Simbita and his friends writing had anything, to say about this, would that be anything like the alien intelligences trying to get to Earth, or elder gods, or whatnot?
So, funny you should mention that. You're probably thinking the old one, right?
Yeah, some Call of Cthulhu shit.
That was one of his parents.
Hey, haven't you met Cthulhu, Natosa?
Didn't. Read some Lovecraft
Might
ones.
have actually.
Listened to a lot of metal music.
Didn't you meet Cthulhu?
You did. You called him.
I'm gonna look around for a nearby air vent.
What's that?
I'm gonna look around for like the nearest air vent.
Okay.
I believe you have met Cthulhu.
Yeah.
Here's
That's right.
Cthulhu.
The
Doc?
Original art right here. Palladian Books.
nice.
Did someone say my name?
Did I show you the picture behind us?
Yes, you did.
Okay.
Yeah, we were talking about that once before the group joined up.
Nice.
Did I hear Nugget?
Nugget!
Who's that?
You! Come here, you! And
I'm
I'm
not
giving him a
Nugget,
big
I'm Doc.
hug.
He picks up Nugget and gives him a big hug.
Yeah. I haven't seen you in forever. I love you so much, Nugget.
I saw you yesterday.
Shut up! Get on my shoulder.
He literally plucked you out of your skeleton suit and lays you on.
Hey, put me back, I'm gonna fly.
Okay, I'll try to catch him.
Remember, Nugget has no hands or legs.
So,
arms or legs.
So what you just saw was a cybernetic drider that's about yay big.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah.
And he was talking, and then Wilson just grabbed the body out.
The little nugget piece.
Oh dear.
You can tell that the rest of his body from his shoulders down is just burnt, like
you singed your little cyber fairy.
Yeah.
Oh gee, I hadn't noticed.
He
Want a pair?
he got hit by something awful called plasma. Oh,
Mm.
when you're just a squishy right now, don't get hit by plasma. Okay?
Thanks.
Okay? Don't get hit by that. You'll look like Nugget.
Alright.
Good advice.
Getting slightly back on track.
Slightly back on track.
The Conclave,
I told him about the Conclave.
yes, the Conclave serves as the head of Natosa's church, or the leaders. Not the head, because that's Natosa, but we do lead the church in his name.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which is also the government.
It's a coven. Which is government.
Which government?
Natosa.
Yes. But no,
That's right.
also
400 years in the future, not have to worry about which party it's with.
Every party is listen to us because we're stronger than you. Of every government.
Well, that sounds right. If we're in the feudal kingdom stage of Rift.
No, we're what is it? 74 PA? 70? Oh no, it's 75 PA now.
Yeah. The Earth had a birthday.
I'm glad.
Anyway,
Still confused. I mean, I don't see any way out of this in the sense of going back. I don't know if that's even a thing.
oh, we go back in time all the time. How do you think the nuke happened?
Okay.
Oh, why'd you tell him that? It's gonna blow his
Yeah.
mind.
Go ahead, give me hope.
Oh yeah, no, we don't get to stay. And
So,
too.
we're on our way to go see a god. I'm not sure if it's a dark one or not, or
He's the god of balance.
balance. So neutral?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay, I guess I could dig that.
So he's the god of magic and balance.
Oh,
Are you?
okay.
He is the source of magic.
Oh, he's also the god of gods. Don't forget that. He's the greatest god of
To
them
win
all.
him that domain.
I'm sorry, I've read a few history books. That comes up a lot from a lot of other gods too. So I mean,
Yeah, but he's different. He's better.
He's the god of gods.
Yeah.
oh, the
I actually mean that very literally. Prior to
it depends on the viewpoint of your religion, right?
There's
from a
only-
certain point of view.
There's only one god greater than him, and his name's Kevin.
Kevin.
Yeah.
No. Wilson, do not speak them blasphemies. He is joking, right, Wilson?
The creator of this.
You're joking.
I'm joking.
Wilson.
I'm just joking. God. Can't a juicer ever joke around?
No.
No, you might get struck by lightning, and we're right next to you.
Well, if I
Exactly.
die, we die together.
There's also literally 2 avatars of Natosa on this ship.
I love you guys.
Oh yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna go clean the bathrooms. Yeah, I'll scrub the toilets and I'll wash the deck too. Willingly. That completely
We have
unrelated to
that
this.
shit.
I'm volunteering to do that.
As penance?
As what?
As penance?
Oh,
What's the
yeah.
rest of that?
Cool.
And you know what? Have some blood too. And I slice my wrist.
Oh my god.
And you offer some blood to
These guys'
Natosa.
followers acting a lot like Catholics.
He starts cutting his wrist and pouring blood on the ground.
You know, let me go a little deeper.
Praising
You get a little something on you.
Oh, don't worry about it. Most of us regenerate.
I love Natosa so much.
Self-mutilation.
I mean, I'm not gonna say that I haven't been bent a little bit by this whole experience, but am I gonna lose my mind? Because it seems to be the theme here.
You're not going to lose your mind. You're going to be okay.
that depends on your mental capacities.
Small caveat.
Just a
Small
little
caveat.
bit. Just a little bit.
So, if you live long enough, right? We find these things called essences. If you get enough essences, like myself, you well, I'm gonna take off. Wait. I'm gonna take off my armor, go to my undersuit, and then go into my true form.
Your true form. How many essences do you have?
10.
So you're just a
The
human.
reptilian version.
You only have 10 essences.
I thought that's when we got the other
No, only
like,
their eyes. Only their eyes can
Oh.
look reptilian. Yeah.
Sorry, my bad.
He takes his clothes off and then.
And show me your
No,
eye.
shut the fuck up, Dave. Anyways, I would have sworn, because I remember my Wendell actually, and this was when he was Dragon Sworn, not Noctar. He had an alt form at 10.
Because he was dragon form. He said he was dragon sworn.
Yeah, no, Child of the Sworn.
No.
Okay, misunderstanding somewhere. You'll become more than human. You'll become better.
Okay.
Stronger. Faster.
Also
Well,
true.
that sounds like the intro of a 70s show I used to watch.
Chicka wow wow.
But at that point, your thinking does become non-human.
Okay, so I'm not going to lose my mind. I'm going to lose my humanity.
Well, you don't have to lose your humanity, but you're not going to be bound by it either. As he eats some more pork that is suspiciously long.
Not questioning the chicharrones.
It just looks like pork.
Okay. It's like, I see him take a significant bite, and it's like, I guess I should know something, but I don't.
Don't worry about it. The point being, humanity becomes more like etiquette.
As they give you some pork and mashed potatoes and green beans on your plate.
I wouldn't do that to a new guy. Actually, Spartan might. 50-50.
50-50?
Like, I would say pretty even odds whether or not I would do that to a new person.
Remember, Steen nearly killed me just for insulting him when he had a lot of essences. So, could go either way.
That was a significantly different situation.
Right.
Sure it was.
The presentation of the food is of like a 3-star chef. It looks magnificent. It has some 3 pork loin slices and it looked like it was stuffed and wrapped with something, some herbs and something else like that. And it has a sauce drizzled on it, and the mashed potatoes look they're you know the red potatoes with all the good stuff on them.
Got it. Yes?
The last thing that you need to know, right? And this is more for your personal safety. Our version of demons are called Noctar. Corrupt Noctar, specifically. They're very easily identified by 2 things, alright? The obvious ones are like black corrupted, and their blood's a lot like oil.
Okay.
Some of them are very good at hiding. Do you know what patchouli oil smells like?
Oh, God.
Not particularly.
Very pungent and earthy.
Okay.
It stinks.
Yeah.
It masks, so we can naturally sense them as you grow more powerful. But the patchouli oil, for whatever reason, seems to block that.
Neat. So if I smell
So here's the
patchouli,
warning.
I'm either going to run away from a hippie or a Noctar.
Yes.
Pretty much.
Gotcha.
But here's the thing. Do not use goddamn fire on an openly bleeding Noctar.
Mm-hmm.
Their blood is effectively nitroglycerin.
Oh.
Yeah, you might end up with a thumbnail in your eye or through your skull.
The other thing to know is that their blood is highly contagious and will turn you into a Noctar.
Yep.
So don't let the blood get on you.
Or
If
in-
it,
Go on.
I was just gonna say, if you become infected by Noctar and we're not able to prevent it via some ceremony, ritual, or other means,
We will have to
Well,
put it
thank God.
down.
Yeah.
Good to know.
it's worse than
So
that.
wouldn't cleansing by fire be useful? I mean, if they're like nitroglycerin, just flick a match at them and stuck?
Well, here's the thing. We might not have time to perform the ritual quick enough.
Oh,
Or it might have been just such a significant amount.
the reason why we don't like to use fire is because usually we're in proximity to them, and you can suffer death from them exploding next to you.
Yep.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
We've had a few people do that.
But didn't you guys notice those weird Noctar in that weird hole? They
Those
weren't
fucking flowers.
exploding.
No, they weren't. But remember, we kind of hypothesized that they wouldn't explode because they've been worked on to become resistant to that.
Well, no, it was those white bulbs.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm
That
reading
was
The
Rowan's thoughts.
moment the blood got
That's
outside
Rowan.
of the range of those bulbs, right? It started igniting like normal.
Strings.
Okay.
So maybe in their layers they got those bulbs, huh?
Yeah.
Anyway. Oh,
Interesting.
and the Noctar. They're terrible.
Oh,
There's True Noctar too, which are different.
true Noctar.
True Noctar aren't really Noctar. I mean, they're not the corrupt demon Noctars.
That is why it specifies them as corrupted Noctar.
Yeah. They're
So the true Noctars are friend or foe?
Friends.
well, I mean, technically they're friends, but they may not know it at the time.
Okay. So treat them as neutrals.
In short, we serve the same God, but
Don't
they're
necessarily agree on the
probably
way.
not familiar with us.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what's next?
I thought there was something else about them.
So for you,
Rowan?
what's next is
About
getting
the,
good.
the True Noctar.
The true Noctar.
You may decide you want to focus on your magic. I highly encourage that. You may decide you want to get good with your gun.
I can't think of anything.
We can arm you. You may decide you want to learn how to use a sword or other melee weapon. Hell, you can even become a shield templar like me eventually,
Or a Retribution Templar. Like
or
me.
Retribution Templar, or a Holy Templar.
Or an apprentice of death.
I will say, for the Templars specifically, I recommend waiting a little bit before trying to pursue that.
Whoa, wait a second. What's an apprentice of death?
Necromancer?
Yeah, but is that like a different form of priest, like a priest of evil or something? I haven't even heard of that.
Would you like to?
Didn't he
Pretty
say-
sure he just made up the term.
I mean, maybe, but like,
That or Nappy.
He asked what a Apprentice of Death is.
Oh, well, an apprentice of death would be under the champion of death, who worships all the goddesses of death.
And is there someone in the party who is a champion of death at the moment?
Motherfucker, have you not been paying attention? I died to get this role, and you didn't give a fuck. None of you give a fuck. I am the literal champion of death.
Calm down there.
I'm gonna pull his coffee
That
mug
happened
away.
before he got
Hey,
remember?
have you had a little
Well,
too
no,
much?
Brandon just didn't understand
My
what was going on. Out of character.
I chopped half of it off.
Your hand?
It hurts really bad.
Why did you do that?
I don't know.
Wait, you chopped off your hand?
You remember when he
It is growing back.
I know, but it hurt really bad, and I lost a lot of blood.
You know, you've got red shell armor, you regenerate. Are you a lobster?
He might just be.
Is he a lobster?
Wait, you're a champion of death? So that's why you like killing things so much.
Yes.
No, that's just John Wilson.
Oh, yeah.
Don't pigeonhole him like that.
Well, I don't know. I just feel like I could really get to know you a little bit better. I had no idea you were so prominent in this.
I mean, do you really want to proposition him? You know
Well,
what he does to people he likes, right?
No, I don't.
What do you?
He adds them to
Some kid a
Natalie.
mess of bodies and uses it as a station wagon.
And reproductive farm. Speaking of which, have you fixed Natalie yet?
I'll get to that.
Oh, shoot. Hey, I might be able to help with that. I know a little bit about the dead, at least. This is kind of out of my forte, but I could take a look.
That sounds great. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
You know what?
don't ask the master necromancer about how to
Relican.
help fix an undead abomination. Beautiful, lovely creature.
I'm trying to figure this out myself.
Oh, so if you accidentally undo her undead life and she drops to pieces,
Well,
there goes your wives.
Well, she's still alive. Kind of. But fine. Will you help us?
By the loosest definition.
And I've asked you so many times if you could teach me necromancy, and you haven't answered.
I think
true.
we should have a necromancy session.
Yeah.
Me, you, and obviously,
I'm just gonna look at Nakara a little.
They're just gonna get together and have an
powerful
unlock.
necromancer present.
yeah, like, would you be down to teach us?
Who, me?
That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
Oh,
Like, you are the master of necromancy, right?
oh, well, I mean,
I've heard a lot about you.
I am a retribution paladin or Templar with the necromancer MOS.
Oh.
Yeah. So
That's very impressive.
I would gladly take on an apprentice. No.
On
Well,
the brand is probably a pretty good offer.
Yeah, I would love to apprentice myself to you.
Well, here's a contract. Please sign it.
Okay. I'm gonna read this contract.
As you're reading it, you swear the content is changing.
If really can put a perception filter on the contract.
Hold on a second, I gotta reread this page. Wait, that's not what?
Yeah, it just says that you are going to be my apprentice for as long as needed.
Wait, did that say slave?
No, it doesn't say anything about slavery. It doesn't say anything about that or indentured servants.
I literally was about to say.
It says nothing about that. It says that you're going to be my apprentice, which is the same thing.
Well, I would be honored to sign this.
Well, awesome. Good. Please sign it. Oh, make sure you gotta put that. See that tube coming out of the pen?
I was gonna hand it.
With the needle on it? You gotta put that into your artery or your vein, and then sign it with, yeah.
Here, Brandon, you need
And raise your hand and say, I, Brendan, do solemnly swear to uphold the office of Relican's apprentice.
I, Brandon Peterson,
I'll
do
just
solemnly
push
swear
the
to
needle in
follow.
for him real quick.
Oh.
What's that?
Oh.
I'll hook up the needle for him because I'm pretty sure he can't do it to himself.
Why not?
That's fucking hard.
No, it ain't.
Not what?
It ain't hard at all.
To keep the needle in?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can usually take your own blood and everything.
But Lyndall, yes, you stick it in his artery, or
Yeah.
No.
Is that what you do?
Oh no.
No. I'll just a couple of light flicks.
Yeah, it's in the artery.
Stab me in the jugular.
And you sign, and as you say those words, you feel something happen.
Oh.
You're not sure, but you feel like as you sign that and you say the words, some sort of mystical effect has occurred.
Ooh.
You know, I should probably own your soul now, right?
Probably. That's better than where freaking certain
if he dies,
necrophiliac soul went.
if he dies in my service, then I get to have his body.
Hey, just asking, but does this protect me from certain soul-stealing books?
Latu, Varasa, necktie.
You know she has the key, right?
Wait, what?
Yeah.
She could have saved. Oh. She could have saved Morphin this whole time if.
Oh no, Morphin was a dumbass who opened a book he shouldn't have.
That's true.
You know who did that the first time? Cal the Menace.
That's true.
Oh, cow.
Yeah, no, I just heard from Cal actually on the
Oh
phone.
wait, Cal?
Yeah, he's the first victim. Trust me, I don't think anyone can screw up as that. This is not a challenge in any way, shape, or form. No one can screw up as badly as he did.
I hope not.
Oh, the story of Cal the Menace.
He actually outdid Sarga.
The story of Cal the Menace. Yep. We'll have to go over that sometime. It's crazy.
Or not.
Or not.
Not until it's relevant.
Or not until it's not until it's relevant.
Anyways, Marcus, as I was saying.
El Capitan Nini?
No, El Capitan Nani. This is Helmsman Redshirt 1.
Go ahead, Helmsman, Redshirt 1.
We have
You're still alive?
we have sighting of land, and radar is picking up other ships, and it appears that there is a port city.
That's where we want to go. Nice and easy.
Aye, Captain.
He's still alive, guys.
Redships are only in trouble when they go away from the ship.
Right.
Oh.
Anyways, as I was saying, Marcus, for now you'll probably just stick to your gun and whatever accidental magic you use, but think about what you want to do.
Okay. That'll
Also
be
be
interesting.
aware that after we're done with our meeting with God, we're going to go on a crusade.
Oh, fun.
In 600 AD.
Tracks. Yeah, that was around the first one. We're not going to be wearing
Hilarious.
Spanish armor or anything, are we?
You want to know what's really hilarious? We're going on a crusade against the crusade.
So we're on the Ottoman side?
Yep.
No, the Celtics.
Technically, we're gonna be on the Ottoman side. Technically, but we can kill them too. It's okay.
Yay, we get to act like Vlad the Impaler. Lovely.
So the main thing to be aware of is that whatever you do, you're probably going to want to learn how to use a melee weapon.
Okay. So knife's not enough.
I mean, if you're good enough.
You gotta get in really close with the knife.
Yeah.
Do you want to be a servant of death?
Where'd you even get that knife, by the way?
The seashell gave it to me. Well, he more or less vomited it to me.
What is this seashell you keep talking about?
Talking about Fluffy.
The picture that was just brought up earlier, the one with the tentacles and the...
Oh. So that's probably a bare minimum of blessed weapon. I mean, Rayleigh right, you'd have to get pretty close. But on the other hand, that's probably a solid weapon.
It worked well against those spellcasters in the astral plane.
Did it? Did you decapitate any? Oh shit.
Pardon?
You took 2 of those down by yourself?
Yeah.
God damn.
They ignored me. They let me get close. I got one in the lungs, and then I eviscerated the next one.
Oh.
Alright.
Oh, that's good. You're good with a knife.
I figured in for a penny, in for a pound at that point, and I was numb.
Oh, we've.
Oh,
I've had my share.
What's that, Brandon?
We've all had our share of that.
Yeah, we've been there before.
I pretty much murdered a whole a squadron of soldiers trying to escape their base to save my wife to get here. So.
So did you save your wife?
No, I haven't found her yet. I hope someday I do, but my son's also missing.
Oh no.
That sucks.
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't remember what mine was.
Well, these guys were like chanting to hold a portal open to our reality, questionable, to let the tentacles or the slithering form of death of an elder god through.
Side note, that would have been the entity that corrupted the Noctar in the first place.
Oh.
The phallic one is what we refer to him as.
Yeah.
He sure likes swarming up kids. He sure likes kids on, like, impaled.
Yeah, that sounds like him.
Well, I mean, we were on that Epstein Island place, so,
Yeah.
That was fucking Epstein's Island?
Yeah, you didn't know that?
No, I didn't know that.
There was a picture on the mantle in the fireplace in the pool house of Epstein and Trump, and they were kissing.
I wanted to piss on that fucking house.
Well, I mean, some of you probably did piss on the house. Indirectly. You didn't know that was Epstein? Yeah. It was on the radar. It said Epstein's Island.
I wasn't awake.
No. Well, I mean, maybe you should pay attention.
I'm going to have to get used to that.
Man, I missed some shit.
Whatever. I'm going to go pick out some more crew. I'm going to go back to the applications.
Oh, of looking through crew to follow you?
Yeah.
So last game, just to let you guys know that the ship's XO came up to you while you guys were having a meeting and told you that your pre-conclave has started to gain a reputation, and there's many applicants on the ship that have asked to be assigned to each member of this group as basically hirelings out of character.
So, 2 questions. 1, how many applicants? 2, are you even trying to apply as a assistant or squire?
You have no applicants.
I'm so insulted.
I'm just kidding.
Oh, no.
You have some applicants. It looks like there are 14 that are viable, and the rest seem that there'll be much more work.
By viable, we're talking soldiers, right? None of them particularly stand out.
We're talking about people who have the potential of better potential. And most of them, yes, are either employees of Con or their family members.
Alright. I'll rack and stack. And probably the top 6 I'll range interviews.
I was just going to say that you guys can have 81 points each to pick people.
Nice.
people will cost points.
Okay.
Those guys on that list only cost 3 points each.
Okay. Well, I'll rack and stack. Actually, you know what? I'll just grab the 14 viable and set up interviews. And I'll grab Charlie Company while I'm at it to help with the interviews.
Charlie Company.
The guy, my other hireling.
Oh, your other guys. Okay. Did you? Yeah. So your company probably. I think some of your people died.
Some of them did.
But they are replaced by basically level 1 characters.
I'm tracking.
Okay. Okay. So, yeah. But this isn't the purpose of this game. But if you want to pick hirelings, you may. What do you get? Continue on.
Any
Anyone else?
questions there, Marcus? Any more questions about our organization?
I'm kind of along for the ride. You've given me Gary. You've kept me from getting dead, and there's a lot to take in. A lot
Okay.
to think about.
So you wanna stay with us then? You don't want us to drop you off at the nearest port?
Well, what do I do? I mean, geez, I got no way home.
Okay. I was just asking. I mean, because we could just drop you off.
No, I'll stick around. I mean, it's curious. You guys are weird, but so am I.
Weird.
Oh, we're all mad here.
We're all mad here. Yes.
Sweet.
Granted, I feel like I'm just somebody in the ocean clinging to a life buoy, but, you know.
We can make that happen.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Okay.
And it's that kind of sarcasm that keeps me coming back.
You hear ding 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 ding.
Oh,
Ship
goddamn,
prepared
where's
to
the
port.
time?
Oh, I thought that was dinner.
Now,
We're in the mess hall.
what are you eating? We're eating pork. It's lunch.
I know, but you hear a ding, and it's supposed to indicate food.
It said prepare to port.
But
That's not Pavlov's bell, and we're not dogs. Socks isn't here.
On the outside, port could be a wine.
It could be, but port
It is the
usually
Navy.
means the port side of the ship.
Hey.
We're going to pull into port on the port side. Port.
Also, our pork is supplied by Pepperidge Farms.
Oh, you're talking
The
about
best
pork.
supplier of pork.
Prepare to pork. No, it's port. P-O-R-T.
Oh.
Port. Prepare to
Fortified
port.
wine.
I mean, I could go for some alcohol.
Prepare to port.
Without.
Am I able to retract my armor?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Awesome. I'm gonna need that.
There's a book Simbita never did.
Okay.
Rift Portugal.
So you retract your armor and suck it back into your body.
Yeah.
He's butt ass naked.
Guys, I'm back. I just realized I could do this back on Epstein's Island.
Oh my God, dude!
What? I start shaking it.
He's checking out your shit.
I am
Damn.
not.
Damn!
That's bigger than you, Raylikin.
What? It can do with
Raylikin's like, I want to sound that.
Oh, wait.
And then it instantly shrinks to like a tenth of its size.
Wait, can I retract that too?
When you're a dragon sworn.
Alright.
You'll have your
Can
reptile
you even
slit.
become a dragon sworn anymore?
What?
I'm asking this in character. Can you even become a dragon sworn anymore?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Hey, what time are you from?
75?
Oh, is he even blooded?
Yes.
Huh?
No, I'm the first
Oh.
one of my kind.
That's right. He's like not.
Oh.
It's
Oh.
weird.
Oh yeah, 'cause he got blessed by the gods.
Yeah.
Oh shit. The first one of your family line, the first baby juicer man
Oh yeah.
thing.
And I'm gonna cleanse this world
Of
for
what?
my children. I'm gonna leave a perfect world for my children and my children's children.
Alright. I'm gonna grab some decaf. Here you go, buddy.
For my children and my children's children. Yay!
Let's just.
Total.
Yes.
It's gonna be a cleansed world
Of what?
of bad things.
You know,
Enemies of Natosa.
Of course.
that would be so much more endearing if I didn't know where your kids came from.
Oh yeah.
I mean, Natalie's a really nice person.
Well, actually, my kids might have to help me. Yeah, we'll figure it out.
I mean, that's what the whole that's bros. That's what your bros are for, or your and your hoes. I mean, your bros and your sisters.
Yeah.
Your misters and your sisters.
Yeah.
Your
Just be
conclave.
aware, if you do decide to stay, you will have to start worshiping at some point.
You
I can't hear a thing you just said.
What are you saying?
It's okay. I guess I gotta learn what's going on anyway, and I need something to give me an advantage here if I can't get home.
Oh, and there is multiple gods for you to
Yeah.
worship.
You can always consider Our Lady Amelia.
We all worship Natosa, but we have our patron god, like I worship Nakara, this wonderful godly creature that is sitting by you.
What?
She looks over.
Pretty frightening.
Hi. She's really pale white. Her hair's kind of a dirty blonde hair right now. It has some. You can tell at one point she has dyed her hair throughout her life. She looks like she's 8 or 9 years old.
Deep. Hi.
And her eyes are completely like blacked out, but they glow with a violet glow. And
Okay.
yeah, and she does have what looks like old, crusty, dried blood around her mouth.
Cool. Yeah.
She looks at you. Hi.
Hi.
Have you heard the good words of Nakara? They're coming
I
out.
don't even know how to say that. I don't even know how to tell a Jehovah's Witness to go away. This is well.
To tell Jehovah's Witness to go away, tell them you're Mormon. They'll fuck right off.
One of the Mormons just question the Book of the Latter-day Saints. They get a little messed up.
Anyways, anyways, as I was saying, there's also, of course, Mistress Amelia, and then I guess there's also Nazareth somewhere floating around here, and the avatar of Raylyn Rowan over there.
And there is the Forgotten Ones. Quillith and...
Aside from the obvious name, why are they called the Forgotten Ones?
Because nobody worships them. Nobody in our group ever talks to them or worships them. They're just lonely assholes by themselves.
There's Ilana, Zahara, Quillith.
Well,
Tell me about these Forgotten Ones.
I
I was
worship.
gonna say, they sound like they play D&D.
Zahara is the good version of, well, she's the upright triangle of justice. In other words, she's the good justice god.
Not the
Right triangle of justice. So
not the retribution
Right.
paladin god. Remember, when you pray to Natosa, if you are of good alignment, it is the upward triangle. If you are the bad one, it is this one. And you say, praise be Natosa. Praise be Natosa.
And if you're confused, you figure out how to do both.
then it becomes a lot.
Oh, like this.
Oh, God. Like you're fingering it.
You're
I know.
flashing gang signs at this point.
Gang signs.
Pretty much.
That or you're attempting Chinese food drop. One of the two.
Anyways.
You guys can feel the engines kind of die down a little bit.
Guess we're going into
Time
port.
to go shopping. Why are we even stopping in this port?
Because I didn't know where else to go.
Oh, sad.
We probably have to take on supplies, like water and such.
You know,
Fuel.
never mind, I forgot.
It's the drugs. It's okay.
The drugs have never affected me. Come on.
So I can take them.
Isn't that what you said about Emerald Spiral?
Oh shit.
Oh, man. Wait, actually, have I ever? I never
Yeah.
took that.
Do you remember how that went? Because I do. It was not pretty.
Wait. Yeah. It wasn't that bad. Come on.
Emerald
You
spiral.
have a bounty on your head.
That is not my fault. That was the old lady's fault, who I thought was a duck. She was acting like a
I'm
duck.
talking about the cops.
What happened to the cop? Oh my God! I remember now. It started because of the old lady.
I didn't know about the duck.
Oh well, see, there was this old lady who was teasing me because I mean, she was a duck.
Really?
I wanted to go hunting, and this old lady came out and was, look, I'm a duck. And
Okay.
yeah.
Drugs are bad, kids.
Drugs aren't that bad. Come on.
Remember, only users lose drugs.
Well,
I only do healthy meth.
Right.
Oh God.
Healthy mess, yes.
Oh God, you guys don't
I
know
need to
that.
switch that character to straight edge. That would just be hilarious.
We had a friend who told us that once, that he only sold healthy meth.
Oh.
Yeah.
Healthy medicine.
Healthy meth.
You've got a prescription, right, Wilson?
That there's bad meth and healthy meth. And I'm
Oh, healthy meth.
yeah, healthy meth.
Yes.
You know, healthy meth.
Right?
Because that's
Yeah. The stuff that was on TV, not made the bad stuff. Got it.
Someone want to go to a bar with me?
I could use a drink.
Hell yeah. I like this new guy.
Don't try to keep up.
What do we have for currency? I have none.
On your PDAs, on
Yeah.
your armors, port rules pop up, and there's a bunch
I'm
of,
getting a message.
and it basically says for you guys not to start fights or anything like that while you're in port. That
Oh, fuck.
only light MDC armor is authorized to be taken off the ship.
Do I still have my huntsman armor?
Basically, well, you guys are issued light MDC armor that's more like padding. It has 35 MDC, and it's worn for when you guys are going ashore. It can be worn under clothing. I mean, if you wish to take your huntsman armor, that's fine, but they don't want the con armor to be to go off the ship.
No, I figured as much.
Yeah.
What
Because
you're describing is pretty much the same as huntsman armor, so.
Who wants to go check out the market with me?
Sure, I'll go.
I thought you were going drinking with Wilson.
Yeah, just the rule about starting fights. I'm willing to bet he knows the loophole to that is that they didn't say anything about finishing them. So I'm gonna steer clear. I'll get a drink on the way home. I'll pick something up in the market if I can. Besides, it sounds like I need to start picking equipment and stuff that's gonna be helpful.
The PDA doesn't say anything about like taking people on board, does it?
like hookers.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it says that there's outsiders are not authorized on the ship. That if you're going to find company for the night, that you must rent a hotel of some sort, or
Gotcha. They're being realists.
What about bodies?
A lot of creatures at sea, lonely, get it. Yeah.
as you guys are, as if you debark from the ship, the officer of the deck, if you don't have a cred stick gives you a cred stick. But most of you should have them.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Marcus doesn't have one.
Did you say you were going to a market?
Yeah.
Everybody else can add
I would go with you.
1,500 denarii to your cred stick.
Nice. Wait, but I thought we were on Earth.
Right, but you're on a con ship.
Oh. Okay.
They have denarii credits, remember?
Right.
It's not the
Mind
same.
you, that's a 5-to-1 ratio, right?
Is it?
For denarii credit? Or, oh, these are the denarii backed credits. Never mind, it's 15.
Yeah, these are denarii backed credits. It should be 15 to 1. And there's a reason why it's that much. If you look at the overall backstory of Khan, they must have survived the coming of the Rifts.
Probably because they got a heads up.
Yeah.
And, because it gave them a leg up.
Yes.
That's what you want to call it.
As the ship is pulling into port and coming alongside, San Domingo is a very large port town.
There's no festivals going on, right?
What, you don't want another kid?
No.
I have herbs for that.
It is about 2 p.m. in the afternoon as you're pulling into port.
Okay.
There seems to be no festivals going on, as you can see. There is a lot of Spanish-styled houses with stucco and the
Haciendas?
yes, lots of
Like
haciendas. The port itself looks very Spanish, man. You can see there is set back on the island, a little further on a hill. There seems to be some sort of fortress, and there is at least, from where you can see, 4 churches.
Yeah, that's right.
in the Catholic
Never changed.
in the Catholic style. You guys estimate that this island this town has at least 30 to 50,000 people.
That's a lot of people.
It's a lot of people. Or beings. Sorry. On this port town, you also do notice there are some Huron pirate ships at port here.
Interesting.
And you do see other ships kind of docked outside. Your cruiser is actually, well made, and it's one of the it has a low draft, so it can go in really shallow water.
No, I just realized with all the pirates, the Bloody Cunt's name probably fits in really well with how it was painted and everything.
Well, and the fucking dead body that's hanging off the frickin' front. Isn't there a couple of people that
no
you guys
wonder they let us dock.
You guys nailed to the front of the Bloody Cunt? They were some of the victims that you took the ship over. They've been there for years.
Oh God.
You really can cast a ritual sustain on them.
Of course she did.
Yep.
Of course she did.
Yeah, that tracks.
So yeah, you guys are pulling into town. The BC takes up a good portion of a dock. It actually has to dock next to ships, and they put planks from the BC to the other ships, so you have to cross the ships to go onto port.
Fun.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Marcus, stick close. And if something tries to grab you, just yell real loud.
Got it. Before we head out, what's the rules on armament in this place?
Armament?
Well, there's armor, but are we allowed to pack weapons? Should I take my knife?
They said it said to take weapons that can be concealed easily. We don't want people to advertently just see that we're high tech. I mean, we are high tech compared to these pirates, but we don't want to cause too much trouble.
Right.
Yeah. I don't have any sidearms, so all I've got is the knife.
You can take your knife, no problem.
Cool.
If I use my cloak, can I take my buckler and sword?
Yeah, I was
Like,
thinking
just-
the same thing, because I was going to wear my cloak.
Your buckler, it's still a shield. Yeah, you
Yeah,
can
but
take
it's a
that.
small ass shield.
Yes, your swords and shields are fine.
Okay.
Like, they don't... They're talking about, rail guns. Frickin'
Prometheus.
Prometheus like, hey, I don't got nothing on me.
How many weapons can I stock on him right now?
Is he trying to conceal weapons? I mean, I have my swords, of course, my sword and my Bible. My Book of Natosa.
All right.
B-O-N. Boon. Book of Boon.
I'll, so I'm trying to remember. Sorry, David. I'm trying to remember the size of the knife I was given. Was it the size of a Bowie knife? You said?
Yeah, it's a big ass knife.
Practically a small sword.
It's practically a short sword.
So there's no point in putting it in a place like the small of my back. So I'll wear it on a hip sheath, like a belt sheath that ties to the leg.
Okay, yeah, nobody. You see other people have, you can see pirates walking around with guns and stuff. It's just, Khan isn't allowing us to have large weapons.
Yeah, it's not like I'm gonna walk around with my, U.S. Navy energy rifle or something.
Right. All right. So you guys cross over through the other ship. There is an officer of the deck on that other ship, and he's looking at you. Arr, who might you be? Coming aboard my ship.
Is it Spartan? Am I with you still, or?
Yeah.
He's talking to you too.
Yeah.
We're just crossing the ship to get to the dock.
Well, the laws of naval laws don't apply to you, and you don't. Aren't you going to ask me permission to come aboard my ship?
Permission to come aboard, Captain.
About how wide is this ship?
It is 40 feet across. He's like, yeah, permission granted. As long as you're passing through.
As long as we're passing through. Absolutely.
Fair enough.
He stops you, Spartan. What about you?
Which alcohol of choice?
I like a bit of rum myself.
Hey, I'll see what I find. Deal?
A deal. You still gotta ask for permission to come aboard.
Permission to come aboard, leave the board, come back aboard, and leave the board again?
Each time you come aboard, but granted. So you all do this little ritual, and you go onto the dock. Immediately when you're on the dock, there's not too much here. You do see barrels being loaded from ships to ships and packages. You do see like modern boxes also, cargo boxes, stuff like that, um, being went all all over different ships, supplies being transferred. You walk down the next. Sorry, there was three ships that are docked on this dock, and then your guys is on the outer side, like of their ship, because your guys' cruiser is just too big because it would take up a whole dock on its own. You walk down, and you see about three different like layers of the town. You can see stairways and walkways that go up to the different three levels of the town. And there's all kinds of restaurants and stores and tech and all everything. It looks like everything is sold here. From just starting to look at it, it looks like a bustling 1820s. Well,
kind of steampunky.
You don't see much steampunk. I guess it would be 1620s. Sorry, like Spanish town of San Domingo.
Pantaloon.
Yeah, you don't see much signs of technology just from the outside, and as you enter the room.
It's like the whole town is role playing.
It's a Ren fair.
Oh shit!
Oh no!
A Fade Town Ren Fair.
Hey, see if Jacques the Whipper is around.
Jacques the Whipper.
Hey, let's see, toss a coin to your whipper.
I don't get it.
I might not have known that reference. Never mind.
Show at Ren fairs.
Hey Jaden, can you do me a favor?
Yeah. He'll do
ice cream and a spoon.
He'll do like modified songs, and he'll whip to a beat.
Yeah. So.
Looking for a market.
Yeah.
Becca's hungry. So, what do you guys do? What are you looking for?
Looking for a market.
Just curious, like window shopping right now to find out if there's anything, that I can, for me, basically, I'm looking for a weapon, I guess, that calls to me, and see if, I don't know, I'm looking for advice from Spartan.
So as you guys are looking around, you notice that there is not a whole lot, and just from your ear, you don't hear a whole lot of English-speaking people at all. Like, you actually don't. Spanish is the, or some sort of bastardized Spanish is the prevailing language.
It's still Latin-based, though, right?
Yes, it's Latin-based.
I might understand it a little more because of my French.
Oh, wait a minute. I have a hand. I'm going to pop in my translator.
You have a hand translator?
I do. From Greece. And
so,
it has been...
Yes, it does. But this is a variant. This island has... it's a variant of Spanish. So it actually, you only have about a 70% chance of a proper translation.
Gotcha.
Tongues.
You cast tongues and you understand.
So, I mean, doesn't our suits? Oh, we're not wearing.
You're not wearing your suit. You guys are wearing. You guys are wearing. Do you speak Spanish, Marcus?
French.
Ah, French.
So I might be able to piece some of it together between English and French. But not a lot.
It's gonna be hard. Anybody speak Spanish in the group? Poquito. Okay.
It's not on my skill list. That's all I'm saying.
Your robe does have tongues on it, Melvin. Right? You're level 3.
Oh, yeah, I'm past level 3, but yeah.
What level are you?
I'm white.
Oh, level 8. So you should have two spells on your robe.
You never figured out what level 6 was.
It's gonna happen. That one is something that would happen in like Amelia's religion, which is like a death spell of some sort.
We'll figure it out later. We'll still figure it out later.
Okay. So, between the group, as you guys go through, you'll just have to have translators.
Okay.
You know.
We hear anybody speaking a language recognized.
Roll a perception as you're listening for language. You do hear a French language, because I believe, yeah.
That's 20.
I mean, perception is yes, on that 20. You do hear French. What is it?
Asian Creole.
French. Not Indonesian. Whatever, Creole, basically,
Right.
something like that.
Okay.
A bastardized French, but it's enough where you still have about a 55% chance of proper communication, you know, without like sounding weird or saying the wrong
Okay.
pause. And that happens to be in what looks like a French cuisine cafe, actually.
All right. So I let Spartan know. It's like, well, I can understand what they're saying in that restaurant. They're speaking French. Something I do.
Nice.
And
I mean,
and
you are
you do see some writing in French too.
What does it say?
La Pierre's Coffee House.
Okay.
And then
maybe we can go in there and find out a little bit about the place. Find that market we want to see.
it says La Pierre's Coffee House and Trade.
And trade. Okay.
Great.
So explain that to the group that's with us.
Okay.
Nothing else, we can get some probably get some beans for our own use.
Food, coffee,
Yes.
French vanilla.
As you enter, yes, there is a fragrant scent or scent of coffee in the air. You do see people sitting at tables, drinking coffee, eating little croissants, stuff like that. As you walk into the building, though, you also notice that it's split. One side is kind of like a restaurant, cafe, almost cafe. I was gonna say buffet style, but I don't think the French would do that.
No.
And then on the other side, you see what looks like imports from probably France.
I'm gonna let my nose guide me.
Okay, so you walk over to the food. Monsieur, how are you today?
Bien, y tú?
I am French, not Spanish, but I do speak a little Spanish.
That is hilarious.
English?
Spartan, you want me to translate for you?
No, I speak
Oh,
French.
that's fun.
Okay, go for it, man.
No.
Go ahead.
Salut monsieur, comment ça va? Je m'appelle Marcus. Est-ce que je peux vous demander des questions, s'il te plaît?
I have no idea what you're saying.
He just basically said, good afternoon, sir. My name is Marcus. I was wondering, could I ask you a few questions?
Of course, my friend.
So I turn to Spartan. What are you interested in right now, or do you want me to ask him?
A, do they sell their coffee wholesale, like and B, where the rest of the market's at?
I turn and ask. I said we're very interested in quality coffee. I was wondering, do you sell yours wholesale?
That would be over in the trading post part of the store.
Okay.
This is the restaurant.
Got it. Is there somebody we should speak to, or are you the proprietor for both?
You may talk to my son, Jacques.
Jean? Okay. So I let Spartan know this gentleman is in charge of the restaurant. Jean is the guy we need to speak to on the trade side, and yeah, they do sell their beans.
Perfect. Let's grab a cup and then we can.
We have but the finest coffee beans available in all of the world. Would you like to try a little coffee?
Oui, s'il vous plaît. Ça serait un honneur.
He quickly whips up you see he has a coffee machine and he grinds the beans in a hand grinder.
I try not to look excited and or judgy.
But like you see like fully automated machines that do it, but he just does it by hand and does like all the pressing. He got a 22% as he whips you up this coffee. It takes a little bit, but he brings it to you. Ah, my friend.
Spartan, you want the first go?
I'm pretty sure he was handing it to Marcus, right?
Yeah, he handed it to you, Marcus.
Yeah. Sorry, the way the pictures are in mine, it looks like you're handing it to me.
Oh, sorry, because my the screen that you guys see me on is over here, and the screen that Twitch sees me on is right in front of me.
Yeah, it's funny. It's the angle that you're at, it actually looks like you're handing it to the window I'm in.
Yes.
Okay. Anyway. Now you hand it to you, Marcus.
He hands it to you, Marcus.
Okay. I take a delightful sniff and a sip of the product.
You are impressed. It is the best cup of coffee you've ever had. The beans are fresh, like you've never had before. They probably were picked.
I ask if did they roast them here, or are they imported?
Yes, we do roast them here on the island.
Sure. Cool. So I will. I pass on the information to Spartan, and I'm like, you want one, please.
All right, let's go get it set up.
All right. So I ask for another cup for my friend. Is there anyone else in the group would like a coffee?
Oh, I would love a coffee.
There we go.
So
we put our order in. I'll give him my cred stick.
Okay. He charges you 7 credits.
Okay.
For each other person's coffee.
So 1, 2. So there was just 2?
But he says in French to you. He says, you are a fellow countryman. Your coffee is a free taster. The rest of these heathens must pay.
Je comprends complètement. Merci beaucoup, madame. So I understand completely, and thank you very much, man. So, is it just the 2 coffees, or is there anyone else wanting one?
Lightfoot?
Is it Lightfoot? Are you with us, or?
She's not.
I mean, she said she was also going to the market.
I was dealing with dogs. Yeah, I'm there. I'd like a cup of coffee, thank you.
Cool. So 21 credits to the gentleman.
Okay. You guys, would you like anything else? We have wonderful pastries.
You know what? I'll order a selection, like a box of a selection of his pastries for everyone that we can have on the go. You know. And I ask if he can do a mixture of sweet and savory.
He does.
Okay, fantastic.
A box of the pastries cost you 34 credits.
Got it.
So.
Okay.
8.66.
55 altogether, so.
So remember that your credits are actually worth 15 universal credits.
So we're at 55, and that's now 3.66.
Oh, really? So it only costs us 3.66?
So we're using Denari
in your credits.
Yeah. Got it, okay. So that's right, because the Denari credits were what we were provided, correct?
50.
Yep. I said, well, go ahead, Spartan.
After we enjoy this respite, I'm gonna head on over to the trading post side.
Okay.
And, we're getting some of these damn beans. We're getting a hand grinder.
Oh, yes.
Okay.
That was a very good idea. And possibly a French
And probably a French press while we're at it.
Yeah.
Okay.
At the very least that or like a mocha pot. One of the two.
They have all of that. They do have hand presses and cutters or grinders, but they do have a full like coffee cappuccino espresso machine that you guys can have also.
Cost?
1,500 credits for the automated machine that grinds everything and makes everything.
That could either be a thing of beauty or self-abuse. I'm not sure which.
Right. The handheld devices come out to about 360 credits. Normal credits.
How do you think Nani's gonna feel about me opening a coffee shop on the ship?
I don't know. Are we allowed to do things for fun and profit? As long as we get cups and we can misspell people's names and act pretentious to them, why not?
I kind of want to see how this one plays out.
Go.
All right. I'm gonna grab the
You
machine.
can hear something in the background.
I'm gonna grab the machine, and then probably gonna want a lot of beans.
Do you want
How big of bags do they sell?
50-gallon kegs?
Holy kegs. That's an interesting choice.
How much for a 50-gallon keg?
They have
Yeah.
small, medium, and large. So about 12 pounds or 12 gallons, about 25, and about 50. But what would that be in metric system?
Well, a 20-kilo bag of beans, like a burlap sack of beans, is about 50 pounds.
A 20. Okay. So this was a barrel of beans.
Yeah, I was gonna say a 50-gallon barrel would probably hold close to like 100 pounds to 120 pounds of beans.
Okay. We'll say 120 pounds. So
Actually, probably closer to 200 pounds now that I think of it, because I'm trying to think of the height of a 50-gallon barrel.
I can just look it up real quick.
Yeah, that'd be scary to think about. That's a lot of beans to dig it.
Ooh, what a dirty ear. Gee.
That is not something you hear every day.
What was dirty? The cat?
No, my dog's ear.
It's springtime. Let the pollen get in there.
Well, he had a foxtail in his ear a couple weeks ago. And it seems to be that ear that now...
Time to flush it with saline.
I don't have any.
Is your girlfriend watching?
Yeah.
The show?
Yeah.
How come she's not commenting?
She doesn't like beans.
She's shy.
She's shy.
Dude.
So a 50-gallon barrel would have about 460 pounds of beans.
Yep, I was way underestimated that.
Okay.
A lot of beans.
And how much for a 55-gallon barrel?
A 55-gallon barrel?
Sorry, a 50-gallon barrel. My bad.
It is 50 credits a pound.
50 creds a pound? That's insane. We're buying bulk.
Are you trying to barter?
Yes.
Remember, this is not 2008.
Yeah, but considering the budget we've been given to play with, come on.
That's just your guys' cash. Your personal cash.
Yeah.
Like,
What, we have another budget?
I have a wallet.
Okay. Well, if you're
What?
willing to pay it, but that's
I'm
50.
I'm gonna say this right now. I will pay you 10% of the difference that you save.
All right. So I tell them, I say in French, like, this is ridiculous. We're buying bulk. You know, you're giving us a sealed barrel, which is fine. We're all walking away the deal with, and we want the best for the best. But at the same time, we don't want to be insulted by the price.
How many barrels would you like?
How many barrels we want, Spartan? Just the one?
Let's see, 460. Up to 5.
What kind of a discount can we get for 5?
You said this is both. You must not be a. You want 5? I will give you. You want to roll? What's your ME?
ME is now 13.
Do you mean NA?
Sorry?
MA, sorry.
MA is 12.
He says 45 credits a pound.
I say a 5 credit discount for 5 barrels. We're talking, what was it, 400 and, what was it, Spartan, 420 pounds a barrel?
460 pounds per barrel. So that's about.
So it's 200, that's going to be 2,000.
You want 103,500 credits.
Yeah, but just in weight, that's over 2,000 pounds, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a ton. So if we're speaking tonnage here, 5 credits a barrel is not going to cut it, my friend. You want to move this stuff? We're going to clear your stock, and you're going to get a reputation that's going to be taken throughout the world. Not to mention, we have a very select crew, and we want to spoil them. But the fact of the matter is that we can't give up the ship for the bean.
I tell you what. You buy 10 barrels. I will sell you it at 35 credits a pound.
Do you want to take 10 barrels with us, or do you want? Can we store it that long, Spartan?
Pretty sure we can't go through it that fast.
Yeah. So that exceeds the volumes that we need. Considering that 5 barrels is a ton, you want us to buy 2 tons. Why don't we meet in the middle and say, no, not even. Let's meet in the middle. Say, bring it down to 37 a pound, and we'll take the ton.
With the 5 barrels? For you, my countrymen. Of course, yes.
Merci beaucoup, mon ami. C'est un plaisir. So thank you very much. It's a pleasure. So we're doing 37 a pound for 1 ton, or 5 barrels.
Yeah.
So 460 by 37, 17,000. So it's 17. So was it 37 a pound for 460? Did I get that right?
That's
17,000 pounds.
Here, I've got it. So including the 1,500 for the machine.
Yeah.
God, that is the most ridiculous markup I've ever seen.
We've bought the Ferrari of coffee, it seems. You want to do it or no? We haven't taken possession yet. Let's take the tourist bag and walk away. Just insult.
Do you?
I don't want to insult them directly, but at the same time, this is pricey.
Well, not just pricey.
How much
but,
is it?
It's literally cheaper to buy made coffee here.
Yeah,
than
we
it
could
is
probably
to buy
roast
the
our own.
wholesale beans.
Is it?
It is.
How's that?
Hold on. Isn't it like 4 ounces? Hold on. Let me double check.
16 ounces per pound.
Yeah, no. 60 ounces per pound.
Yeah, it's coming up to 17,000 just for the barrel.
Yeah, per barrel.
Yeah, and we're only taking the one barrel.
Mhm.
Oh,
I think it'd be better if we paid. I think it'd be better if we paid closer to 1,000, but that's just me.
it costs you 7 credits a cup.
Yeah, but that's retail. That's usually pennies on the dollar.
Right.
Oh, no, you know, that actually is a decent profit margin.
Is it?
It is.
16 times 7 is
Yeah, no,
112.
it's about, each pound of bean produces about 42 cups of coffee.
Okay.
I thought it was a lot less than that. Do I want to become a coffee man?
How much of an ounce of coffee? How much does it take to make a cup of coffee?
A standard cup of coffee takes 0.38 ounces of bean.
0.3?
0.38 ounces.
Okay.
So yeah, I'll actually reach out my hand for that one.
So 4 ounces.
It's like a teaspoon. It's like a teaspoon of grind. All right, good. Then we will shake his hand and gladly take his product, and we will brag about it wherever we go.
Arrange for delivery to the ship.
Well then, my friend. Thank you.
Okay.
He takes the money off your credit. Oh wait. Is it who did you negotiate that price? He sees that Spartan is paying?
Just the night.
Thank you.
What? You have a problem with my employee?
Your employee.
You say that in French? He's like, oh, of course. Remember, there is the port tax.
What is the port tax?
20%.
20% tax. Is that for the delivery or to get it through the port master?
It's the port master fee.
Got it. One moment. Let me talk to my account. So Spartan, I explained about the 20% port fee. Have you ever? We've never been here before, have we?
That puts it up to 44.4 credits per pound.
Okay, give me a second.
He says, if you come, how do you say this in the French? If you the more you buy, the less your port fee is if you get a license from the port master, the harbor master.
The harbor master apparently, the more you
port
buy.
tax only apply to trade goods. This is for the end user.
This is trade goods.
He's selling bulk at this point. It's trade goods.
It's trade goods. The end user, he points over to the cafe.
Restaurant. The restaurant, yeah.
Yeah.
There's the part of me that just wanted to say, this is for us, damn it.
He doesn't know that.
Yeah. How do you explain to the harbor master that a ton of coffee is for personal use?
It's like a ton of cocaine.
With a very pointed smile.
And a twitch in your eye.
God, I wish I still had my sax.
Raylikin approaches you.
There is a story to that.
Buying cocaine.
Bags of holding.
Sax, not saxophone. Got it.
If we buy some cocaine.
Is there a way? Let me ask the Frenchman, c'est monsieur. Y a-t-il une méthode via négociation ou de méthode alternative de livrer is there any sort of alternative method or delivery service that can be used that would potentially save a bit of money and still give everybody what they need? That would not hit us as hard.
He says, I wish there was, of course, but I have to keep the lights on here.
Yeah, no.
And
I don't want to get you in trouble.
open.
You're an honest businessman.
As you notice him, roll perception.
Rolling. You want a D20 or D100 on that?
D20.
That's perception.
D20.
I rolled a D20 before. 12 this time.
As you notice, as he's stroking his beard, he's pointing a finger. That is of course you do not want. We cannot do this. As he points a finger in a direction.
Okay.
If you follow that or look at that nonchalantly, you
Yeah.
will see there are cameras.
Gotcha.
As
And I reiterate again. I understand he's an honest businessman. I did not mean to insult. But would he happen to know would he happen to have services that like a bathroom or something that I can use while I'm here? I feel the need to freshen up and.
Yes. He points you in the direction.
Okay. So if I go in that direction, does anyone follow me?
As you go in there,
You mean one of us, or?
Not one of you. Gee. Waiting to see if I'm trying to see if he wants to do a deal.
You go into the bathroom?
I go into the hallway anyway.
There's a
Okay.
glory hole.
Oops.
There is
Wrong?
no, you actually see a camera in the hallway.
Got it. Okay, so I move my way to the facilities and go to them. If there's
Okay.
a camera in the facilities, I definitely know it's French. But
You go inside the facilities and about 2 minutes later, you hear the door open or a door open. Monsieur, I'm glad you got the motion. Of course, there is back alley deals. He says,
is there a service that we could take advantage of that would get us our product without necessarily insulting the harbor master, but at a reduced rate, without getting you in trouble?
the harbor master, there are cameras everywhere. It is very hard to load goods in the port here.
Mm-hmm.
However, we do have a. If you go to these coordinates with your ship, we can, in the cover of night, we can roll this order out to your ship.
Okay.
Directly from the farm.
And how do you take payment on these type of special deliveries?
Upfront payment.
Absolutely. Just wanted to make sure that you weren't getting in trouble in front of a camera, taking payment for something that didn't go to the harbor master.
Of course. We also prefer hard currencies.
Let me speak to my accountant. We'll see what we can arrange. If we do, I will provide a note. I will provide you a note on a napkin that I leave behind on the restaurant side. Does that make sense?
Of course. If you cannot do the hard currencies, we shall still charge you, but it will be at the rate of 40 per.
Okay.
Which is still significantly less than the harbor master price.
Yes, it is. You know what? I think we can do that. I will find out about the hard currency, and if not, we'll make those arrangements.
So, all you have to do is there's a T-shirt in the front of the thing, and you will purchase the T-shirt for the same price as a coffee.
Sounds good.
Basically,
I agree.
You get a free shirt. Or free coffee.
I will wear it with pride when I drink that wonderful coffee. So, And we're gonna buy a very expensive T-shirt. And then on the way out of town, at night, we are going to go by a certain area, and they're gonna roll us out our barrel.
Okay.
And this way, we don't pay the 20% for the harbor master.
How many barrels are getting rolled down?
5, right?
Just the one.
Oh, you're just doing one?
We're just paying for the one.
Hard choice.
If you want to pay the full, if you want to pay the full price, we go to the counter and pay the full price. It's 44 pounds. 44 pounds. If we can do it in hard currency, he'll charge us 37.
44.4.
We buy the T-shirt for 40.
Give me a moment. Okay.
You'll still make a killing.
I will.
We do it at the 40, I get paid.
Good. I bought a vending machine.
Did you buy
God
that?
damn it, Bacon.
Why? Oh, does it have the Coke in it?
Yes.
So,
He uses the item for the drug dog.
How do I say this discreetly?
Well, we're not in front of anyone right now. You're just talking to me.
No. It's not even them I don't trust. I don't trust our ability to not get kicked out of town before then.
Oh,
I knew
no.
that was coming.
Granted, that is something I did not take into consideration.
You might as well just pay the full price.
Honestly, I think I'll just pay the harbor master fee.
Okay, got it. Let's go back to Jean.
So times it by 44.4. That's
I've got it. It's 101, 200.
Okay.
Okay. So we yeah, no, that's you know
Do
what?
they have a hard currency discount though?
Well, we can ask him that.
Not the back alley.
No.
Not if you're doing
Only
it
the back
legit.
alleyway that gets the hard currency.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, I see what you're saying. Okay.
Yeah.
Well.
And he already gave you guys a discount, like.
No, I get that. I get that.
Because for 50 credits a crown or a pound, you still would have made a shit ton of money.
Oh no, it honestly is a fuck ton, and I'm down for it. We might actually have to buy 2 machines. But.
No exclusivity if they have to wait.
What you can do, you could buy 2 machines and charge different prices and act like they're 2 different coffee establishments.
Oh my god, I love it.
Human beings.
Welcome to the Starboard Cafe.
Anyways, but yeah, no, we'll just pay the harbor master fee and 2 machines. So that's going to bring us up to a total of 104, 200.
Okay, so take that down, and you guys take delivery. It's delivered to the ship within the hour.
I was just thinking.
So,
do
Marcus,
we do a grand opening of the more exclusive captain's table coffee, the Buchensterben?
The Buchensterben.
There's this one kind of coffee that is digested by goats over in Africa somewhere.
Yep.
It's cats, actually.
And then shat out.
Yeah, it's cats.
Or is it turkey?
No, it's well, it's Sumatran, I think, but it's cats that eat it and digest it.
Jungle cats?
Yeah.
Oh fuck!
And
They
then,
just follow them around. They're like the smaller buildings.
It's coffee, yeah.
But yeah, obviously we'll have to do some kickback for Captain El Capitan Naniz, but it's just be a profitable business venture.
Okay, so you guys take delivery of your coffee beans, and there's quite a large 10 pallets of something
Civet coffee, that's what it is.
being loaded, and you see 4 Coke machines being loaded onto the ship.
But it's
As long
not.
as they don't say Cycle, I think we're gonna be all right.
The Coca-Cola label or logo, it's like Co.
It's
Coke.
like the 80s enjoy Coke.
It's Coca.
Yes.
Enjoy Coke. Yes.
Alright. Not exactly what I was planning on buying for this trip,
Was,
but you know.
You know,
was coffee?
when they had spokespeople like Bill Cosby.
Right.
I wanted to swing by the bazaar.
What exactly are you looking? You're just gonna do a bunch of
Honestly,
shopping?
I was just gonna use sense magic and look for anything interesting.
It's midnight and I have to go to bed.
What?
I do.
We're having such a good time.
We are. I can go to bed though.
Whatever.
It's 1 a.m. in my neck of the woods.
Ooh.
Are you guys ready to be done for the day?
I'm just with being done for the day.
I guess that is.
I mean, before Johnny destroys a bar by finishing a fight.
Right. All right. So, we'll end where you guys. You want to do more shopping, Lyndall? Every time you want to go shopping.
Shopping.
You know me. I mean,
Let's
you want
go to
to go
Fancy
just you and me.
Costco.
We can keep shopping while everyone else leaves.
No, I gotta go too. It's 12 o'clock. Shopping is not exciting to me.
It's good role play though.
It is good role play. And we'll end off there where you're done with the coffee house, and you guys are gonna go off to the bazaar.
I'm staying. There's coffee.
On San Domingo Island or San Domingo port in the Dominican Republic.
Side note, you saved me a total of. Cool. I'll transfer you. Let's see, 38.
5.6.
215 denarii credits.
Okay. Thank you.
Nice. And yeah, we'll end there. So we'll just do experience points per player. It looks like we gamed for 4.5 hours tonight. Holy shit.
Woo!
So we'll do a 450 experience points for time, and then you have your skills, which is 100 plus 25 for every skill that you actually used. Remember, for every attack that you did, that's worth 5 points in your respective either range combat, magic, or physical. I think most of you did range combat tonight.
Mm-hmm.
And you guys took down 3 Huron pirate ships, which was pretty easy with your weapons, except each pirate ship was worth 1,500 experience points. So that is 4,500 experience points.
So
Each?
No. Divided by the 12 stations,
Give me a second.
or
375 each.
75.
Yeah, that's correct.
So 75,
375.
375 each. So everybody gets 375 for the battle. If you got a kill, you get another 375.
So
And
Jeffrey and I.
there was a kill between Jeffrey and you, so you guys each get another 100 and what's the difference there? You guys get to split that 375.
Should be 187 and a half.
So you can round that to 108 each. That would be range combat, yeah. If you guys don't have weapon systems, though, you can put that towards getting the skill weapon systems or sensory systems for
How
vehicles.
does that work?
So you need for a technical skill, I think you need 1,500 XP towards it.
Okay, so the 375 would go towards that?
Yeah, towards that directly.
Towards heavy missiles,
Heavy missiles.
heavy weapons.
Yes, you can add that towards heavy weapons if you want to buy that skill. Also.
What are we
any
putting for
skills
time?
for,
I missed that.
450. What,
for
babe?
the boat?
Huh?
For navigating
Oh, for navigating.
the boat?
So you did parry. God, you're gonna have to have weapon, or ship to ship combat. You can buy the skill. We're gonna have to do like a basic ship combat. Like it'll be just based off of basic power armor combat,
Okay.
and then you'll get bonuses. You can get those bonuses for ship to ship combat.
Okay. All right. So what? I'm just putting it in other right now. What would? How much?
1,500.
15.
Yeah.
1,500?
Yeah, to have the basic skill to do.
Okay.
So that's 375. Did you sink anything?
No.
Oh yeah, you got another 108, right?
That
Or
was-
138.
No. Rowan was the one who sank the boat with.
No. That was Nynaeve
That was
who
Nynaeve?
fired the main cannon.
Oh,
That did 2d4 times 100 damage to the ship.
Oh, I already got that there. Then I put it in range.
Okay. That's fine. All right. Anybody else? Anybody? We didn't really do any. Oh wait, Marcus, what did you learn? Your character.
But I learned that I can use computer operating skills to help fire a railgun.
Right.
I also learned that I'm probably going to become a cleric of some kind, and that I can negotiate with the French.
No, but you okay? So story wise, what you learned?
That I'm part of the blood of
The blood.
An umpteenth scion of an elder god that is that this group is trying to bring back, and that I have the choice to join them or not. And now that I'm 400 years into the future, with no particular prospects of going home, while still being provided a bit of succor and training from everybody, I've decided to stay.
Awesome. Okay, so we'll give you 350 for that.
Well, thank you.
Well, there's a lot within that you probably also picked up that I know you weren't just ad-libbing, because he did say quite a bit of stuff about the Noctar. So,
long and short.
Long and short, yes. Anybody else learn anything? Melvin or Brandon?
I learned that there's like a whole at least 3 other gods that are like completely ignored by our pantheon. I had no idea about them.
Do you know their names?
I didn't catch their names.
Oh no!
Ask next game.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
So I'll give you 100 points. When you learn their names, you get some more points.
Okay.
Yeah, there is a whole bunch of gods, and remember that the god is neutral,
Right.
basically, and it has worshippers that are good and evil, gods that are good or evil within the pantheon. Okay, anybody else? Anything else? Anybody want any idea? Anybody want to award anything to anybody? I think there were some comments from Jeffrey and from Marcus that I was going to award 25 XP each.
Okay.
I split it because it made me laugh. That's Raylikin's 50 for the night.
Speaking of which, I was gonna also split my 50 between Brandon and Marcus.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
thank you.
So that's 25 to each of you, just to be clear.
Anybody else? All right. Awesome. We had a good night.
Cool.
We had a good game. We'll see. This game will be next Saturday, and the next game for Eyes of Natosa is going to be on, I think, Thursday this week,
Let me check the schedule.
because my schedule is weird. I think I work Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, so that means I come back on Thursday.
I have the next game night scheduled for Thursday.
Okay. So we will see everybody Thursday for Eyes of Natosa. Marcus, are you able to join us for that, or are you?
On Thursdays, unfortunately, no. It's,
Okay.
It's a little too late for me.
Okay, no problem. No problem.
You just have to make a new character anyway.
Yeah, no, that's not the issue. It's more I drive my son into work, and we're usually up at around 4:35 in the morning. So.
Ooh, yuck. That is no fun.
No, it is not.
That is
but
no fun.
The traffic's light.
Awesome, though. Glad you made it today. I hope everything went well on your trip that you went on, or family thing that you went on. Yeah.
It was informative and nice.
All right. Cool. Awesome. So we'll see everybody else on Thursday. And remember, everybody out there in Twitch land, don't be a hero.
Don't be a hero.
I'm never not going to be a hero.
Never not.